way, or should I move this? Move the camera. There we go. Let's see. All right, so I hope this works. Is my camera moving around? Hold on. I'm trying to adjust the camera. I hope my internet is not taking a dump. I hope that everything's hunky-dory. I hope. Ah, man, this camera's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay. There you go. Stay there. Let's see. I'll just put it there. There we go. Can you see me now? Can you see me now? Can you see me now? You can see me now. All right, so I don't know how well is this gonna work. My upload speed still sucks, and it's not that good. It's roughly 6 to 10 megabits, like megabits per second, 10 megabits per second. That's like the maximum, and you know, I'm supposed to be having more than that. I went to Reddit. I did some research, and people are saying that they're doing this. There's a conspiracy theory that they're doing this because they're trying to reserve the upload speed for their business Comcast. Basically, if you have a business, whether it's the YouTube or whatever business you have that requires the internet, they want you to use Comcast Business, and through Comcast Business, they want you to pay the top dollar. And I happen to agree on that theory because it makes sense, right? They hold the monopoly, so they know, hey, you have no choice. You either go with us or you go with AT&T, and nobody wants to go with the AT&T because they suck. So you have to choose a lesser of an evil, which is Comcast Xfinity. So now, if you want to have a very good upload speed, you got to pay a top dollar. You got to pay like, I don't know, like $300 a month, $400 a month. It's like leasing a house or leasing leasing a car, like a very expensive car. It's ridiculous. So I believe in that theory because I got a brand new modem. Dude, this is a brand new gateway. You've seen the video. It's brand spanking new, man. Nothing wrong with that. I have the brand new coaxial gold-plated cables. The guy says these gold-plated cables can go up to 3,000 megabits per second. Like they're like a very good cables, coaxial cables, gold-plated, monster gold-plated cables. Installed, brand new modem, brand new router, brand new gateway, brand new everything. So what are the odds that the upload speed, it's bad, but the download speed, it's up to 900, 1200 megabits per second. Dude, I downloaded this game like that. Within 2 minutes, it was downloaded. It was only 25 gigabytes, so 25 gigabytes within 2 minutes, I downloaded. No problem in the download speed, but considering that I have a YouTube channel, to me, that could be a problem. For majority of you who are downloading the games, you're not going to complain. You're probably not going to give a shit. But if you are somebody who's uploading YouTube videos or live streaming, this is going to be a problem. This is going to be a big problem for you because you cannot work with lousy maximum 10 megabits per second upload speed. Dude, it's just not going to be good. Right now on my PlayStation 5, I connected my monster wired gigabit Ethernet cable to my gateway, all the way from my gateway to my PlayStation 5 Ethernet port LAN network. And still, I'm getting lousy 9 megabits, bro. Even right now, 9 megabits upload speed. That's pretty fucking bad. Sorry for the cussing, but that's pretty fucking bad. That's not good. All right. And but what choice do you have? Here in America, here in Miami, you only have the Comcast holding a monopoly. Comcast or who else? AT&T. And both of them are evil. They're both evil fucks. All right, they're both vampires, sucking blood, sucking money blood. And what fucking choice do you have? You know. All right, so that's all I have to say about that. So you guys have understanding on what's going on. Derek, maybe you can write down in the comments and explain to people what's going on, so that way I don't have to repeat myself like 50 fucking times. People asking stupid fucking questions. Just leave because today I'm not in a good mood. I don't want to get fucking annoyed. Just write it down, explain to everybody, hey, I'm running this on a very shitty internet. And do not ask me stupid questions. Why it's such a choppy experience? I'm trying to experiment. I'm trying to see if I can fucking even live stream today, for fuck's sake. If I can even fucking live stream today, for fuck's sake. Having this 1 gigabit internet, paying all this fucking money for what? So keep trying to understand that. Or otherwise, I'm not going to do shit today. I'm not going to do fucking nothing. Thank you. Just let these motherfuckers know, because I'm not in the mood for bullshit today. Today is not a good day to fuck with me. Today is probably the worst day to fuck with me. Today is the day everybody gets fucking blocked if they start asking stupid fucking questions. So I just want to give the warning in the beginning. And I want you to do that for them, to let them know in advance. Like, do not fuck with me today. Today is not a good fucking day to fuck with me. Today you're talking to the beast. You're not talking to Mr. 4K. This beast! So that's it. Let's go. Let's check out the control. See if we can do anything here with the display. This is a performance mode that gives you 60 FPS gameplay, but no ray tracing. I'm not sure what resolution this is. I have no idea what resolution this runs on. I cannot tell you. And then we got a graphics mode that supports ray tracing, but it's capped at 30 FPS. Come on. You see, the ray tracing, it's a big problem, man. Ray tracing, it's a big problem even for these new consoles. Well, I don't know if developers are having a difficult time understanding how to utilize the PS5 and Series X. But I'm pretty darn sure they could have bumped up to 60 FPS. But then again, I don't know. Maybe the ray tracing, it's really fully advanced on the control. And maybe that's the reason why they have to resort to 30 FPS. From what I understand, Control has the most fully developed ray tracing. Like, if you want to test ray tracing, like, this is the game. It's fully functional, fully loaded ray tracing for shadows and light and everything, reflection, you name it. And maybe this is the reason why they have to resort to 30 FPS. I don't know. I didn't watch the Digital Foundry. I'll have to watch it tonight to find out why that is. So let's keep it at the graphics. All right, we'll keep that there. All right, let's start the new game. One more thing I want to say. What is it I want to say? One more thing I want to say is, by the way, if you have a PlayStation 5, this game right now, it's only $23.99, meaning $24. So you got by the end of this month to get this game for $23.99. There we go. I can hear it. Hey, Vincent. I'll put the subtitles on. I played this game, but I never really finished it. I think Cameron finished it, but he didn't like the ending. I don't know. This is the Ultimate Edition, so let's see.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am.
Hey, Toby, thank you.
Sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster.
Hey, Mamba, how you doing?
The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture...
I don't remember this.
Different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed.
I don't remember this. Is that something that's included?
Something to distract
you?
us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here?
Thank you, Derek.
Hello?
Appreciate that.
Anyone here?
Well, here's what I'm seeing right now on my OLED. Yes, it's 30 FPS. I don't know, man. It's 30 FPS, but I'm just not feeling it. Like in terms of resolution. What kind of resolution are they using? Oh, dude! You can feel the footsteps when she's walking. I can feel her footsteps. This is so weird. Like on the DualSense controller, I can feel the footsteps on the what you call it, the haptic feedback and the DualSense. That's cool. All right, let's move forward into the game. I can see the ray tracing. Clearly, I can see it here. I don't know if you guys can see it. See right there. I mean, the textures are nice, but the thing is, I don't know, man. I don't think this is native 4K. I don't know. I don't think this is native 4K. I mean, it's kind of shame that dude, this is, I know how native 4K looks, and I can tell you this. It doesn't look that sharp. It's probably, here's what I'm guessing. 1440p with 30 FPS and ray tracing. Yeah. Yeah, 1440p with ray tracing. You see how much that ray tracing, it's actually... But is it lazy developers? Should we use the name lazy developers? I'm going to use the term lazy developers. Come on, man. They could have squeezed native 4K here.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
Oh, Series X runs 1900p. Ah, damn it. I got to try the Series X now. Ray tracing looks medium, dude. I'm not impressed with the ray tracing, dude. Listen, I play this on a PC. I know how good the ray tracing... I mean, I don't know. Should we say lazy developers? Lazy developers. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know, man. See what they make me do. Now I have to adjust my freaking picture settings because the thing is running at 1440p. Damn it! Now I gotta move the sharpness to 10. This is why LG wants... Vincent T.O., this is why LG wants us to 10. Because LG knows that some of these games are gonna be scaling to 1440p, 1800p. They're not gonna be running it in full native 4K resolution. So this is why we have to do what we gotta do. I agree with the LG. You know what? I agree with the LG. Change of mind. Keep it at 10, man. Let me go to picture settings. I wish you guys could see what I'm doing right now. But I'll tell you. I'm changing the my game user settings from 0 sharpness to 10. Let me see. Okay, well now it's better. Now it's better. Yes. Okay, now it's better. It's not soft, now it's sharp. Okay, okay, all right. What's up, Juggernauts? But I'm not satisfied with ray tracing. This is like a medium, this is like a low settings ray tracing, or I don't know, man. Because I played this thing on PC. I know how good the ray tracing is on NVIDIA. Like, it's got to be like a medium settings, or it's not like that highest quality ray tracing. Anyway.
Hello? Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant.
This guy is like a Count Dracula.
Go that way to
You're welcome to my home.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Yes.
Very good.
This is my home, my castle. I lived here for thousands of years. I'm Dracula.
There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, you maalaut.
I've done enough night shifts.
This guy looks so much like Gary Oldman. It's not even funny.
Monty the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it.
Hey, what's up, Brendan?
No face.
Why am I not impressed with ray tracing? What the fuck, PS5? What the fuck? You're making Xbox the most powerful beast. I gotta admit, man, the Xbox Series X is fucking powerful, man. What it's doing, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, and I have PS, but I'm not gonna fucking lie. This shit is powerful, man. 16 gigabytes of GDDR6 super fast RAM. Woo! And there is Dolby Vision, but you have to disable 120 hertz. I want to make a video about it, but due to my internet upload speed, I cannot upload that video, man. It's going to take forever. There is Dolby Vision on certain games like Dirt 5 and few others. Dolby Vision does work. However, you have to disable 120 hertz. You have to only allow 60 hertz. And I wanted to make the video about that, but we'll see what happens with my internet, man. My internet will dictate what I can upload, what I can't upload, man. It's so irritating as fuck. You know, 2021, and we still have to worry about the upload speed. Somebody just fucking shoot my ass. Right here in the fucking forehead. Put me out of my fucking misery with this bullshit, man. It really pisses me off. Like, what the fuck? I mean, we're paying you fucking money. We're paying you fucking money. Give us that fucking upload speed that you promised us. That you gave us the promise. You know? My God, everyone's just so fucking trying to... you know what? Fuck everybody. I have no sympathy for nobody anymore. Fuck everyone. Your birth certificate, it's a proof of fucking guilt. That's how I fucking feel these days. Your birth certificate, it's a proof of fucking guilt. Fuck people, man. And these companies just ripping people off left and right. Bullshitting. If you pay somebody something, you should give him that. No one's asking you to give a shit for free. Fuck Comcast, fuck AT&T. I hope they go bankrupt. Fuck these companies, bro. They're bullshit.
This seal. I saw it a long time.
There's tons of videos I wanted to upload today. I wanted to show you something, but I can't fucking do it. Because piece of shit Comcast doesn't give me what they promised me. Even with their state-of-the-art fucking router, their state-of-the-art gateway, their state-of-the-art fucking gateway, and state-of-the-art coaxial fucking cable, man. No, man, we're paying you. Like, we're fucking paying you. Give us what we fucking pay you for. We're not asking you for free shit, you cunts. Give us what we fucking pay you. End of fucking story. I don't care what the fuck you gotta do. Send a helicopter here with the technicians coming down with a fucking rope, with the gear, fixing it up, digging the holes, installing a new fucking cable. I don't give a fuck what you fucking gotta do. You fucking do it. Because the customer is fucking paying you. You cunts. I hope you go fucking bankrupt. Both of yous. Seriously, man. Fuck out of here. They're bullshit. It's always the same fucking story with these fucking companies. In South Korea, they got a free access Wi-Fi, and it's 250 megabits per second upload, and it's a free fucking Wi-Fi. They have the best and the most affordable internet on the fucking planet, and it's South Korea. South Korea. What do we got here? What do we have? The greatest military on the planet. Tell us where the fuck you want us to bomb. Which country do you want us to fucking bomb into smithereens? That's what we fucking have. Give us location so we can bomb the shit out of that fucking country. Get the fuck out of here, man. Sick and tired of all this bullshit. Shitty infrastructure. Everything is fucking shitty. But we can send a rover to the Mars. We can have a most sophisticated airplane on the planet that can bomb the shit from the space, bomb the shit any country, any continent from the fucking space. But we got a shitty ass fucking internet service, upload fucking speed of 8 fucking megabits per second. Get the fuck out of here. Bullshit, man. These fucking companies should be bankrupt. Should be shut down. All of them should be fucking shut down. Out of business. Locked up, put in fucking jail, throw away the fucking key. Fucking, even Russia is killing us, bro. Putin is killing us with technology. And internet. And infrastructure. And all the other shit. Even Serbia, it's killing us. Even Croatia, it's killing us with their infrastructure and technology and what the fuck they have. Japan, it's on top of the world. Japan technology, Japan infrastructure, it's on fucking top of the world. Germany, on top of the fucking world. Sweden, on top of the fucking world. What do we got here? Bullshit. Third world, it's like Somalia here. Somalia. Talk about Mogadishu, we are fucking Mogadishu down here. The fuck out of here. Anyway, let's go. Don't get me fucking started, man. Pisses me off. I'm moving to Canada, that's it. End of story. I had enough. Alright, so let's get back to the game. Am I supposed to watch something here? Hold on. Which one am I supposed to go? Hold on. Oh, the elevator. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Oh, so this is a prologue. This is the beginning. The X-Files. I don't know, man. I mean, 1440p, ray tracing. Here's the problem. You can't see the detail of the graphics. You can't see the detail of ray tracing if you're running it on a lousy 1440p, man. What's wrong with these developers, man? Seriously. Even my 2060 Super, bro, was able to do native 4K 30 with ray tracing.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
This is ray tracing? Are you fucking kidding me? Let's see performance. See how bad the performance is. Oh my god. Performance mode. Yeah, this is what we want. A performance mode. '60 FPS, but no ray tracing. Look how bad the ray tracing is. Let me put on the ray tracing. Look how bad it is, bro. It's fucking god awful. Here. It's god awful. Terrible, dude. Looks choppy, 30. Oh, fuck, awful, dude. Look at this. What the fuck? Guys, don't turn on the ray tracing. Don't listen. Don't torture yourself with a fucking 30 FPS. This is pathetic, man. This is fucking pathetic. I know PS5 can do better than this. It's just these lazy ass developers, man. Lazy ass fucking developers. Terrible. Fucking terrible. Don't turn it on, man. Ray tracing, it's not. Listen, there is no ray tracing. It's fucking at the lowest settings. Not only are they giving you lousy, choppy 1440p 30 FPS, but they're also giving you a choppy, low-end settings of ray tracing. Just keep it at the performance, bro. Turn off the motion blur. Here's what you got to do. turn off the motion blur, turn off the film grain, and keep it at performance. Keep it at performance. But don't go to the graphics, bro. Do not go to the graphics. That's god awful. This here, it's fucking god awful. God awful. Actually, it's beyond god awful. If I could puke right now, I would fucking puke. It's that bad. So just keep it at performance. Turn off the film grain and motion blur. And keep it like this at 60 FPS. Now we're talking. That's better. Developers, if you're watching this, you ought to be ashamed of yourselves. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves. It's fucking pathetic.
Shit. Shit. You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really? And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
That's better. 60 FPS, man. Can you guys see 60 FPS? Derek, are you able to see 60 FPS? So make sure you guys use the performance and turn off the film grain, turn off the blurriness, and that's what you want. This is 1080p, 60 FPS. Let me see. This is probably 1080p, 60 FPS. You know what? Let me check it right now. I'll tell you right now. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. Here. I got to do something here. I'll tell you right now, guys, how bad it is. Yep, 1080p, upscale to 4K 60. RGB. Wow, PlayStation. I'm getting a headache right now. I would be fucking embarrassed. I would be fucking embarrassed if I was a developer and for the next generation console, this is the best you can fucking do in 2021. I would have just retired. I would have changed my name. I would hide somewhere in the fucking mountains. I would move to some isolated place in Alaska so nobody can fucking find me and just live in misery. Embarrassed. No, live in shame. Live in fucking shame. 1080p, 60 for a next generation console, you lazy ass fucking developers. Lazy ass motherfuckers. Even my 2060 Super can do better than this. This is pathetic. Really. I mean, these developers are so fucking lazy. Goddamn lazy, man. It's 1080p. I can clearly see it. I can see the information on my LG. I see it. 1080p 60. upscaled to 4K. I can see the source resolution 1080p, and I can see the output upscaled to 4K. So it's a 1080p upscaled to 4K with 60 FPS. No ray tracing, some mediocre graphics. Man, this is pissing me off already. Fuck. Did Digital Foundry talk about this? Did Richard talk about how terrible this is? This is fucking god awful, man. Oh. Where's my gun? Oh, I don't have a gun here. I'm gonna check out the Series X version later on tonight, and I'm gonna compare it. As long as my internet is working. I already have 5 videos that I want to upload, and that's why I'm so pissed off. I have 5 videos waiting to show you the Dolby Vision on the Series X and how amazing the Dolby Vision looks, and some other stuff about the PlayStation 5. But those videos I cannot upload because my internet sucks. That 1080p video that I uploaded for my unboxing, do you know how long it took? Are you ready? Since 9 o'clock. 5 hours. 5 hours to upload. And that's 1080p, 9 minutes. 5 hours. Imagine how long it's going to take for 4K to upload. The entire day. Fuck, man. Yeah, man, it's fucking unbelievable, man. That's why I'm so upset, man. So I'm so pissed off. And we paying these motherfuckers $150 a month.
Okay. Now
You can rent a fucking brand new car. You can lease a car for $150. I mean, like a nice little SUV. Yeah, like Yukon. You can lease a Yukon for $150. You still have to pay some additional charge fees for the, you know, the mileage and all that other shit, but you can easily do that. These motherfucking companies, man, ripping people off. How do I change the stance? Oh, like that. Got it. What I'm supposed to shoot. There we go. Do you guys want to know how bad this looks? It's like I'm streaming it from a PlayStation Now. It's like I'm streaming this from a PlayStation Now 1080p with a 60 FPS. That's how terrible the resolution is. 1080p 60. Jesus Christ. Ultimate edition, more like a downscaled edition. What the fuck, man?
Something's coming.
This is bad.
This threat. An attack. Duty as director.
Me too, man. I love the Matrix video games.
Safe.
Honestly. The one on PlayStation 2. I played it mainly on PlayStation 2.
It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and
I know it was available on the Xbox, but I mainly played it on the PlayStation.
You know what?
PlayStation 2.
I'm happy. Happy.
Same thing with the Burnout. I played the Burnout on actually both PS2 and Xbox.
Is it safe to go?
Wow, this is terrible, dude. You want to see ray tracing? Here, look how terrible the ray tracing is. Here, let me show you. This is god awful. Look at the textures on her face. They're not even that good, bro. She looks like a mannequin. You know, like a mannequin. The one that's on the, like a plastic mannequin on whatever. Here, let me show you how bad this is. Yeah. What fucking ray tracing? Where? What fucking ray tracing? This is where? There's no ray trace. It's like the lowest ray tracing ever. This is so bad, man. 30 FPS. Oh my god. And look at the shadows. Even the shadows look shitty. It is a Switch. This is a Nintendo Switch. Ray tracing. My ass.
You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen.
A shitty ass fucking version of a game. Now I have to check the Xbox version. And I guarantee you the Xbox version Series X can look better. Listen, the only thing right now the PlayStation's got going on is the exclusives. But man, when it comes to the video games, the Game Pass Ultimate, and the way these games are being run much better on the Series X. Listen, guys, and this is coming from a guy who has all of these consoles. I even got my PlayStation 3 Fat and my PlayStation 4 Pro Kratos Edition sitting here. But I would be an asshole. I would be the biggest prick asshole if I told you that, hey, just stick with the PS5 and play games on PS5. The third-party game's going to run much better on Series X. That's it. That's it. That's all there is to it. And majority of these third-party games going to be available on the Game Pass Ultimate. And you're saving a bunch of money. You can play MLB The Show, and I guarantee you MLB The Show is going to look much better on the Series X. Yes, you're going to take the advantage of the DualSense controller and the haptic feedback, using that batter, you know, being on the using the baseball. You're going to feel that ball much better. But let's be honest. Let's be honest. When it comes to resolution, when it comes to graphics and ray tracing, you're going to have a much better deal on the Series X. And I saw that, yes. I'm seeing that every day, bro. I see what's possible with the Gears. I see what's possible with Halo. I see what's possible with Forza and Sea of Thieves. I'm seeing. Did you guys see the Sea of Thieves? I got to show you that video too. I'm seeing that, and it would make me look like an asshole if I told you, hey, that PS5 runs these third-party games better. No, Series X is mopping the floor when it comes to third-party games with PS5. But the PS5 other cool features. Share play, it has the exclusives, it has the ability to live stream, it has other cool features. Granted, but my God, my fucking God, like what the fuck is this shit? It's either developers are purposely not utilizing the power of PlayStation 5, or I don't know what the fuck it is. And it's not me saying this. Digital Foundry, when they do comparisons, they tell you the same thing. When you watch Digital Foundry videos, they tell you exactly the same thing. They tell you exactly the same thing. You can watch their videos all the time. And I don't know why that is. Is it because Series X has super powerful 16 gigabytes of GDDR6 RAM? Maybe that's why they have that memory, that super fast memory, man, to render all this shit. Definitely fucking helps. It definitely helps. Extra 2 teraflops, sure, it's gonna help. And it does. People can laugh about that 16 gigabytes GDDR6. That's some very fucking fast memory bus speed. That even the $3,000 GPUs don't have that kind of fucking speed on the memory that the Series X has. That's built on that motherboard. And it shows. It showcases what it can do. Anyway, see, my question is this. Is this being done purposely because of the Game Pass Ultimate? And now that the PlayStation is shutting down all these stores, PlayStation 3 store, PSP Vita store, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 games, all of that. Maybe because of that, now more third-party developers will jump to Game Pass. I'll say, fuck this shit. Let's not do any extra super touches for the PS version. I don't know I told you, Jim Ryan should have been fired. I said this many times. Jim Ryan is destroying PlayStation. He's not fucking helping the PlayStation. I've been telling this people day one, bro. Day one, I'm fucking telling you, Jim Ryan is going to destroy this PlayStation 5. It's going to destroy it. I've been saying it since fucking day one. Anyway, let's go. That's just my opinion.
Get the fuck away!
Let me see the ray tracing. It looks god awful. Hey guys, is there like HDR? Dude, where the fuck is HDR? What the fuck? Ultimate Edition. Ultimate Edition, my ass. Where's the HDR slider? Where the fuck is HDR slider? Whatever. Mamba, you did a right thing by buying the Series X, bro. Oh my god, man. I'm so pissed off about this right now. I know people are going to say, but you got PS5 because of first party exclusives. Yes, yes, yes. I understand that. So this also tells me I should only use my PS5 for first party exclusives and use Series X. Okay, so here's the deal. All right, here's the deal. Here's the deal. If you're going to have both of these consoles, here's the deal. Here's the fucking deal. Only play PlayStation exclusives on PlayStation 5 and third-party games on Series X. That's it. The big white tower, black and white, it's for PlayStation exclusives, and trash bin with the ashtray on the top, it's for third-party games. So only play third-party games on Series X. That's it. If there's a third-party game coming out, don't you dare, don't you fucking dare play it on the PlayStation 5. Buy that shit on Series X, because it's going to run the best on that console. And this is where it boils down, guys. This is where it boils down. That's the end of story. All right, let's go. Yep, that's it, Mamba.
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
Mine. The dead man. Okay.
Oh my god. That haptic feedback, DualSense. Oh shit. Yeah, at least DualSense is working. It's extreme gaming. I don't know, man. 1440p, 30 FPS, crappy ray tracing. It's not good, bro. While the Series X is rocking 120 frames per second native 4K, bro, with Halo. And Halo is a more difficult game to create than this. I'm just saying. Natively 120 FPS, bro, in 4K. Hey, what's up, Cameron? How you doing, man? I'm really disappointed by this, bro. By this game. It's not all that, man. Doesn't look that good on PS5. Lousy 30 FPS with the ray tracing, and the ray tracing is not even that developed good. And then you got 1080p 60 FPS on the performance mode. And hold on, what is this? Collectible. I don't know, man, just not impressed. No, it's not that. It's not that it's boring. It's just that, you know, I just expected, I was really expecting this game on the PlayStation 5 upgrade, especially this Ultimate Edition upgrade, PS5, to at least do like 1900, man, 1900p, with 60 FPS ray tracing. I'm pretty sure this console can handle 1900p, 60 FPS ray tracing. And the fact that they didn't do that is kind of like, what the fuck, you know? Really disappointed.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3.
Oh, the game was free?
Staff to find you and the object.
Well, this one I got it for 23 bucks. But this is the Ultimate Edition. This is the one that has all the goodies included.
Wait further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
No, it's not. It's not 60 FPS. It's 30 FPS. Let me show you. This is 60 FPS, but there is no ray tracing. It's just 1080p 60. How do I know? I can see on my LG. I can see the source resolution. Here. There's my LG controller. I can see the source resolution. Thank you, Mamba. No, I'm just showing this to Cameron. I don't give a shit about the tennis guy. He can go play tennis with his balls and a little tiny dick, a little peanut dick. Hold on. So I can see exactly here what it says. It says source resolution next to RGB 12-bit. Source outputted to 1920 by 1080. And then upscaled to 3840 by 2160. So it's basically 1080p upscaled to 4K 60. And now you got 60 FPS. It's better, but you don't have any ray tracing. You don't have any ray tracing now. And it looks so soft, man. It looks so soft.
If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then
You know.
reach the supervisor via the nearest intercom and await.
And let's look at the ray tracing here. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see what the difference it makes. I'm just disappointed, man. You know, if you're gonna call this the okay, here's my problem. If you're gonna call this the Ultimate Edition, then what the fuck? I wouldn't call this the Ultimate Edition. I would call this like entry level edition. An entry level. This is not the Ultimate Edition, bro. Who you bullshitting? Developers? All these developers just like they want to grab money so quick and fast. It's not the Ultimate Edition. Come on. 30 FPS. The whole idea of having this console, it's not to go through all the fucking 30 FPS bullshit. You know? Aren't we being promised ray tracing, 60 FPS, 4K? Since 2013, I've been hearing this shit. In the future, native 4K, 60 FPS, standard, my ass. Or maybe they're just lazy developers. I don't know. Are these developers really lazy? Maybe Ryan McCaffrey was right. You know, I was talking shit about Ryan McCaffrey, but I think I owe an apology to Ryan McCaffrey. He did ask a legitimate question to that guy, to that developer of this game. He said, hey, man, you know, why can't you guys squeeze more power? Like, what's the limit? If both consoles are very identical with the RDNA 2 architecture, why can't you guys make them similar? Like, what's the problem? You know? I don't know. Let me see. Let me break the window. Ray tracing. Actually, I'm not by my computer right now, Cameron. I'm not upstairs where my office is. But I heard some people say that it's 1900p, Cameron, on the Xbox. Some people say that it's running in 1900p. I don't know. I mean, I'll look at the Digital Foundry. I'll double check. I'll check it out later. But I don't know, man. This is like CD Projekt Red, man. Who are these developers? Remedy? What the fuck, Remedy? What the fuck, Remedy? You definitely need some remedy for this bullshit. Is this the Remedy's office? Here we go. Fuck your Remedy fucking office 1440 fucking P. With lousy 30 FPS. Oh my god, I'm so pissed, bro. I'm so fucking pissed, bro. I'm getting to the point where it's like, come on, man. You know, how long we've been waiting, bro? Since 2013, right? We've been dreading and hoping that maybe the third developers will finally have all the tools necessary to bring us the best possible graphics, the best possible performance. Maybe it's just Remedy. We shouldn't be blaming, you know what, man? Guys, we shouldn't be blaming the console. These two consoles, they can handle it. Let's blame the Remedy for their bullshit. And Ryan McCaffrey was right. I don't know why some people went after him. He did ask a legitimate question to the developer, that Irish guy, that developer, whatever, that was laughing his ass off. He was asking about the Xbox Series X and Series S and then PlayStation, and why can't you make them look identical? Like, why is it that one's better than the other? What seems to be the issue, you know? And he was right to ask that question. Like, what's the issue? Both PS5 and Series X are very identical. And even the guy, developer from Skype, was laughing. He had like a little mustache, was laughing his ass off. And even he says, both consoles are very identical. Okay. If they're both fucking very identical, if they both have identical power, what's the fucking problem? What's the fucking problem, asshole? Why can't you bump it up to 1900p? Why can't you bump it up to native 4K 30? Fine, I don't want native 4K 60. Fine. Why can't you bump it up to native 4K 30 with full ray tracing? Not some mediocre ray tracing. I want the full ray tracing. I know what the full ray tracing looks on my PC, on this game, and Mafia. I have it on the Epic Store. I know how fucking good it looks on deep learning, super sampling, and ray tracing on my PC. I know how fucking good it looks on my 2060 Super, even with the Mafia one, remastered. Like, what's this lazy ass? This, you know what? Fuck Remedy. Fuck you, Remedy. This bullshit. Ultimate Edition, my ass. Ultimate Edition. Downscaled Edition. Downscaled Edition, you fucks. Lazy bums. Fuck, man. Alright, let's go. Hold on. Anyway. Look at this, 30 FPS. Cannot play 30 FPS like this. But I'll give you some positives. Okay, since I'm bashing this game, the DualSense controller, and when you start using this force energy, like, dude, my entire dual, it feels really good. It's a very uncomfortable feeling. Let me tell you, hitting this, it's very uncomfortable on the DualSense, because you really feel it. It's almost like you're getting electrocuted, but it's a nice feeling, but uncomfortable. Yes, but that's because my PC, I don't know what the fuck the deal is, man. I use my Ethernet cable. I plugged it into my Cameron. I don't fucking know, man. I just can't figure this shit out, man. It's some kind of Twilight Zone shit, man. It's like some kind of Truman Show bullshit. I can't figure that out, man. I got everything brand new. I got the brand new fucking cables. I got the brand new gateway. Brand new installation around the house. Everything, man. And it goes up to 8 megabits. 8 megabits per second upload speed. 8 megabits per second upload fucking speed. I tried everything. I spoke to the agents. I did this. I did that. I resetted it. I did everything you can possibly fucking think of. I did it. So there's nothing you guys can tell me that I haven't fucking done. But look at PlayStation 5. I connected my Ethernet cable directly to my gateway XB7, and seems to be working fine, right? And this is downstairs. Upstairs, that's where my office is. So behind me is the big monitor. That's my computer behind me. And that's where my modem is, my gateway. And it's the cable, it's going directly from that monitor, behind that monitor, and it's being connected directly here to my PlayStation 5. All right, so what we got to do here? Oh, dude, Brandon, don't come to Florida, bro. No, I already got it, Cameron. I already got it. That's the whole point, man. I already got it. I guess you missed my previous video. Hold on. Hey, Derek, can you bring Cameron D up to speed and just explain to him? Hold on. I gotta check something here. I gotta check something on my phone. Hold on. I got it. All right. Just checking something to see what my bandwidth is. My upload speed. My upload speed right now, it's 10 megabits. I got my phone right over here. 10 megabits per second. Let me see. I got pretty good download speed. The download speed is about 890 to 900. Anyway, well, here's what's going on, Cameron. I already uploaded a video 5 hours ago at 9 o'clock. And I got the XB7T gateway. The gateway that acts like a Wi-Fi and a modem. And has a pretty cool technology built into it. Even has a Wi-Fi 6 built into it. It's a pretty good state-of-the-art gateway. It's brand new. I did the unpackaging in the morning. It arrived early in the morning. I set it up. I activated the whole thing. Download speed, it's amazing, dude. I get close to 900 to 1200. I can download the games right now like this. I already downloaded a bunch of games, bro. It's just super fast. Even this game, like within 2 minutes, done. I have no problem with the download speed. The download speed, it's insane. But the problem for me is, because I do the YouTube, it's the upload speed. And even with this gateway modem, Wi-Fi router modem XB7T from Xfinity, even with this router, I'm still having difficult time to get to 10 megabits per second. So what I think is going on is this. I did some research, and I checked it, and some people are saying on a Reddit that the Xfinity is doing this on purpose. It's nothing wrong with my internet. If something was wrong with my internet, I wouldn't be getting 1200 megabits per second to download. Be no way I'd be getting that kind of a speed. There's nothing wrong with the cable. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to have 1200 megabits per second to download. There's nothing wrong with the modem. There's nothing wrong with the cable. I think this is Xfinity, because I went to Reddit, and people who have Xfinity, they say the same thing. They say, I have 1 gigabit, 2 gigabit internet. I got this modem, gateway XB7T, and I got, excellent download speed, but the upload speed, it's up to 10 megabits to 9 megabits, which is just not enough. And I think what's going on is this. Xfinity, it's only reserving that upload speed for the Comcast business. They want you to sign up with the Comcast business so that you can pay a top dollar on the Comcast business. So you can pay $300, $400, $500 a month or whatever the fuck. And I think they're just saving it for that purpose. So that's why they're giving us a little bit. of that upload speed. This is what I think is going on. And I mean, I can't prove this, but this makes total sense. That's why they're doing it. They want you to sign up with the Comcast. That's the conclusion that I came up with and everybody else has came up with. But that's very shitty that they're doing that. Because when you look at Spectrum, when you look at your Bell company in Canada, Toronto, how much you are getting in contrast to what Xfinity is doing here and to what AT&T is doing down here, it's sacrilege. It's fucking. They should be put out of business, in my opinion, dude. They should be fucking put out of business. They should be shut down by the FCC, Federal Communication, honestly, or something. It's already as horrible for me, Cameron. It took me fucking 5 hours. 1080p. Lousy fucking 1080p fucking video. Took me 5 fucking hours to upload. 9 minutes. 1080p video. 5 hours. 5 fucking hours. Imagine if I tried to upload something that's in 4K, God forbid. Takes me 2 days. Unfucking believable, man. And Comcast business is expensive. You gotta pay $300. $300, man. That's $400 a month. That's a lot of money, dude. That's fucking. You might as well lease a new fucking car, like BMW. Like, okay, brand new fucking Escalade. Lease that son of a bitch right now. Brand new fucking Escalade, $480 a month. Right fucking now, I go to the fucking dealership. $480 a month. Brand new fucking pimped out fucking Escalade. Get all them bitches in the back. If you're gonna pay that kind of fucking money. If you're gonna pay that kind of fucking money. It's ridiculous, bro. So they resort you to bullshit Comcast business. And I think I'm right about this. Just like I was right about Jim Ryan, wasn't I? But I was wrong about Phil Harrison because Phil Harrison is my friend. Phil Harrison is my best friend. Alright, let's play this fucking game. Welcome to my live stream. This is a uncut, unfiltered kind of a live stream. You're not gonna find this shit anywhere else. Only here. Only here. Only with this guy right here. I could care less if you offended, and I could care less if you cringed. This motherfucker here doesn't care. Alright, let's do this. Hey Derek, drive safe, man. Cameron, I'm gonna move to Toronto, bro. I'll probably have to stay at your place for a little bit till I can find myself something to lease and rent, and I'll move to Toronto, man. I'll get that Bell internet in Toronto. Listen, Cameron, tell everybody how kick-ass, how badass your internet is. Please, I want to show people the difference between United States and Canada. It's night and day. Night and fucking day. The difference, it's night and day between America and Canada. Night and fucking day. Tell him, Cameron. Fire it up, tell him. That's it, bro. Everybody moving to Toronto, man. We're going to Canada, bro. We're going to play hockey. Get your hockey masks. Get your hockey gear. That's it, bro. Let's go. Raptors, here we go. Toronto, is it Toronto Raptors? Here we go. Here we come.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place.
Hold up a second,
Is the
guys.
hiss your
Hold up,
enemy?
hold up, hold up.
Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
The hell is this? FPS. Let's switch to a performance mode, man. This is terrible. Hold on, guys. I cannot play like this. We got to switch to a performance mode. Fanboy. Tell him you're not a fanboy, man. Just tell him you don't care. Tell him you don't care. Put on performance. All right. No ray tracing, 1080p. Here we go. Oh, hold on. That's right. I forgot. Hold on. Voice chat. Join. Here we go. Cameron has joined me. He's here. We're ready to rock and roll.
Guys.
Ready to rock and roll.
How's everybody doing today? Can you guys hear me, by the way?
I can hear you, but let's see if they can hear.
Can you guys in the chat hear me?
Yeah, they can hear.
Okay, they can hear me.
All right, let's do a performance mode.
The hiss burrowing into
Now we should be able to rock and roll.
place.
Yes! 60 FPS, man.
Man, this internet situation that you got going is really horrible. That would piss me off. I swear to God.
I know. I mean, you know what it is? Here's the thing, Cameron. I had like 10 videos that I worked. When I finished my live stream yesterday, I had like 10 videos that I worked. 5 videos for the PS5 and 5 videos for Series X, and some pretty cool things that I wanted to talk about and point out. But guess what? When I look at my internet, I was like, this is not gonna happen.
It's taking a dump.
And guess what? I was happy in the morning. I was like, yeah! I opened my door and I see the box. I was like, yes, the Savior is here. I was like, yes. I finally got the modem. I was like, this is it, man. I'm good to go. I'm gonna start, getting these videos today. I'm gonna upload it. Awesome. We're gonna do 1440p, 60 live stream. We're gonna do all that good jazz. Guess what? 8 megabits per second. 6 megabits per second upload. I mean, even do you know how bad it hurts, man? Right? It hurts.
Of course. When I actually made a video today for my Facebook channel because when you were the other day when we were talking about Canadian internet versus American internet. So I made a video earlier today talking about that, and I was basically talking about experience that you were having and some experience that Mamba was telling me and that Brandon told me what they were having.
Yes.
And I'll be honest with you, I never really thought much of it, because when you have a certain speed or you're doing certain things, it just becomes normal to you, unless you hear somebody else's perspective. So, like, and we know 100% it has nothing to do with your computer, because for the longest time since I've known you, you've been live streaming in 1080p flawlessly. I've even told you, like, your live streams were some of the best looking compared to other people. It was never choppy. It was always flawless. So I know it's 100% nothing to do with your hardware as far as your computer, your video card, and so forth. So it has to be something that your internet provider changed, or they did while you were sleeping, and now it's obviously affecting you, because even right now your PlayStation is working. I can tell when you're moving around the screen, it's going very, very choppy, but when you stand still, it's HD. So there's a major bottleneck happening somewhere that was not there even last week. Like last week, you were live streaming Demon Souls, and even when you were doing the live stream with your capture card on the Series X, it was working flawlessly. So something happened in the last 3 to 4 days that they changed. That's really affecting you. And trust me, I can only imagine, how horrible it is. Even if you record a 5-minute video with your cell phone and you want to upload that,
it's painful,
right?
bro.
It is, and it's actually affecting your income now, because this for you and a lot of you Americans, this is your bread and butter.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So I can only imagine what you're dealing with. And I honestly thought too, like yesterday when we were doing the live stream, I was thinking, okay, we're gonna have to put up with this for one more day. Watch this live stream that's always freezing, but from tomorrow, he's gonna be back in action, and it's gonna be amazing. And now. And the reason I didn't watch your video, the one that you put up 5 hours ago, is because I was in the gym. So when I was texting you earlier and we were talking on YouTube, and when I sent you that message, I was actually at the gym. So I just came home about an hour ago and I did my cooking. So that's why I didn't watch that video.
Oh, I see.
So I honestly thought 100% that you would have got this problem resolved. I was thinking maybe you were using some fucking outdated modem. And that's what was causing it. And I think yesterday you told me that your upload speed was supposed to be like something like 150 upload, right?
Man, 150, bro. And that's what they promised me. Like, because I'm paying top dollar for this. I'm paying like I'm paying like $156 for this. Because I want that unlimited upload speed. And that's what they promised me. And under the contract, they can't lie. They have to honor that. If that's what the contract says, I mean, I can take them to the court if I choose to do so. I could definitely, but I don't know if I'm going to go through all that trouble. But you could technically, legally, you could. Like, this is what you promised.
100%.
The customer. This is what you promised customer. This is what you acknowledged, that you're going to give them that upload speed. And what's up now? The modem's brand new. This is actually state of the art. Believe it or not. Wi-Fi 6. The one I've got from Philadelphia, this one right here, state of the art. It's got all that technology, man. It can go up to 3,000 gigabits, man, of download speed and upload speed. It's like ridiculous. Modem, Wi-Fi router. I'm leasing this, right? Technology is there. The cable is there. It's all gold-plated fiber, not fiber optic, the gold-plated coaxial cable, brand new installed around the house. All of that stuff is there. So I told the agent, I said, hey, you can send as many technicians as you want. They're just going to come here and they're going to shake their hands. They're going to shake their heads. I'm sorry. They're going to shake their heads. They're going to say, what the fuck's wrong with your internet? Everything's top notch here. Brand new gateway modem, brand new gold-plated coaxial cable. Everything's brand new. Well, like, what's the issue? Well, the issue is the Comcast. Somebody at Comcast doesn't want me to have that upload speed. Is it because I'm doing a YouTube and they know I do a YouTube? Is it because they don't like the way I talk or some things I say and they don't want me to be able to upload as many videos? I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if that's the case, but then again, I'm putting everything out on the table,
And see, what's worse is the fact that you're paying money for a service you're not getting. Right, that's even worse because like because normally when we come on the channel we talk about internet, but we don't really talk about the specs. It's only recently now that you're divulging numbers, so I'm able to compare what you're telling me with what I have, and I can give you now a perspective because you asked me to tell them about how my internet is and how I do stuff. So 8 megabytes, 10 megabytes is not going to cut the mustard.
Hell no.
Especially
for me.
If you're yeah, exactly. And even for me right now, I only got like 77 subscribers, but let me give you some like perspective, because like all of the information as far as spec I got from you. And you were telling me that in Florida you guys have the Comcast or you have AT&T.
Two monopolies, pretty much.
Yeah. So in Canada, I have Bell Fiber Optics Internet. So in Canada, we have two major, like we have some other ones, but the two major ones are Bell and Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
Now both of them, they offer the same download speed. Like you can get gigabyte. Actually, Bell now has 1.5 download. So I have the gigabyte down. But what is important for people like you, which are content providers, is the upload speed. Most people they don't think about the upload speed because they just want to be able to stream movies or watch illegal movies with Kodi and so forth. So they don't really care about uploading content. But for you, uploading is actually more important than the downloading.
That's what I said to the lady. I said to this agent, I said, do you understand that I'm doing a YouTube channel, and to me, I could care less about the download. To me, the upload is more important. I could live with like a 300 megabits per second for the download. I'll wait. I don't care. But to me, the upload is more important. And she didn't realize that. And the other agent I spoke to, I told him the same thing. But here's the funny thing, Cameron. I went to the Reddit. And you should definitely check out Reddit as well. And this is all legitimate customers who have 1 gigabit, 2 gigabit, 3 gigabit internet speed, and they were promised, right? They're paying $300 a month, man. They were promised top. Think about it, $300 a month. It's a lot of money. And,
100%.
And they were promised to have this top-notch speed, internet speed. Guess what?
Yeah.
They had an excellent download. No issues with download. They're all getting excellent download. Downloading games and movies within seconds. Right? Top-notch. Boom, boom. But when you want to upload something, holy jumping Jesus, they're all getting like maximum 9 to 10 megabits. Like that's maximum. But it never stays at 10 megabits. It drops down between 9 and 6.
Well, let me give you some. Let me give you some perspective. I think Mamba said he's trying to join the chat, the voice chat. But here's some perspective. Right now with my Bell, I get 1,000 megabytes up. 1,000. So what does that mean? And how do you? Well, when you actually do a speed test, you're not actually getting 1,000. I get like 900 up, which is still amazing.
Yeah.
And what does that translate to? Well, for example, right now I'm recording 45-minute gameplay footages of my PlayStation 5 gameplay. So some of these videos, like the Spider-Man video that I uploaded today, that's a 10 gig file, 10 gigs for one file, okay? Now, if you had 8 or 10 megabytes, that would probably take you half a day, maybe the whole day to upload it to YouTube, right? And I'm not talking about how long YouTube takes to render the file. That's on YouTube's end. I'm talking to get the file from your computer to the YouTube. That'll probably take you the whole day to upload that one file. Do you know how long it took me to upload that 10 gig file with my internet?
Probably like 2 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Exactly. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Nothing.
YouTube already had it. Yeah, YouTube already had it, and I seen it said SD is now the SD mode is now processing. Then the HD mode is processing, right? But most people, they will never think about the upload speed, and that's why unless you actually provide content. And even if you want to upload videos to YouTube, not to YouTube, to Facebook or to Instagram, that upload speed on your cell phone, like if you have your cell phone connected to your Wi-Fi, it's a major advantage because most modern cell phones they can go on the 5 gigahertz frequency. So if you have a 5 gigahertz frequency on your phone and you have the fast upload, I can upload 5-6 gig files with my phone to YouTube and Instagram within a minute. Right? So if you didn't have that speed, you know how horrible, how long it would take you. It would be pretty much impossible to run your business. So I think with you right now, there's obviously a lag somewhere. And, you know, I would complain and tell them, listen, you guys have to run a speed test on the upload because I am paying for 150, but yet I'm barely getting 10. Right? I'm not even getting a little bit. No, if it was 150 and you're getting like, you know, like 100, 110, then that's okay, right? But the fact that you're not even getting close to that, it means that there's something wrong, right? We know it's not your computer. We know it's not your house because last week it was flawless. You know, it was doing 1080p, no problem. It didn't even break a sweat, right? And now that it's not doing it, so obviously they changed something on their end. So they're the ones right now who are actually, you know.
But here's what I think. Here's what I think. And obviously they're not going to tell me the truth. Obviously, unless you take them to the court, then they have no choice, and they have to tell the truth. But here's what I think is going on. Looking at all the research that I have done on the Reddit from all the other customers who have this Xfinity Comcast, I think they're really trying to push people to sign up for the Comcast business, and this is why they're preserving that upload speed for people who want to use it for the home use. So if you want to have a service for a home use to stream the movies, download the games, play the video games, fine, we'll give you this option here, whatever. But if you want to run a business because of the COVID-19, everything has changed. Everything has changed since last year. Everybody's running business from home, right? YouTube, all the other stuff, everyone's working from home, pretty much. Even the teachers are actually broadcasting from home for the kids and all that. So the internet right now is to them a good chance to get the profit money from everybody as quick as possible to profit that margin of money. And I think they're trying to force people who want to run a business to go ahead and sign up with the Comcast business. Now, what does that mean? Comcast business means they're going to have to come in, put the brand new installation. Then you're going to have a city inspector come in. They're going to have to authorize it. They're going to have to zone it. They're going to have to dig up some ground, pull some new cables, build a box, and then they're going to go ahead and use that facility, your home, as a business. You know, when you do your taxes, you have to present on your 1099 tax return that your home or that office, my office upstairs, it's a business. And they consider it as a business, meaning you're just using that office. And honestly, that office upstairs, I only go there when I stream. That's only for the business, for this, right? This is me downstairs now. So I think that's what they're doing, Cameron. They're trying to force people to go and jump into the Comcast business so they can profit money. And that's where you're going to have all that upload speed of 200, 300, 400 megabits per second. And they're saving it for that. That's why they're giving only a little bit. And it makes total sense. It makes total sense. Because what are the odds?
No, you might be right, and you know why they can do that, and the fact it's not like they're saying, you know what, we're going to lower your price because we're taking away that feature. They're making you pay the same money, and you just said you're paying how much? $156 a month. That's incredible. Like you know what? Like right now, I have 1,000 down, 1,000 up, unlimited bandwidth. And you know how much I'm paying? I'm paying $45 Canadian. $45 Canadian.
That's it, man. I'm moving to Toronto, bro. Yeah. That's it,
and
bro.
I've had this now. Yeah.
I'm moving, bro. I said to everybody, I'll move to Canada. Fuck it, bro.
Well, I'm going to tell you how it works. I don't know if it's the same over there, but like I said, we have two providers in Canada. One is Rogers and one is Bell. With Rogers, I was with them for 22 years, so I know everything about Rogers. But the major difference between Rogers and Bell and how they do it is like I live in a house, so there's so with Rogers, when they connect your internet outside of your house, there's like a major junction that when the technician comes with Rogers, your home might be sharing the frequency with 5 other houses in the neighborhood. So technically, even though you're getting a gigabyte speed from Rogers, that gigabyte speed through their filters is being used to separate it for 5 different houses in the neighborhood. So technically my internet could be also being used by 5 other houses. Okay, but now the difference with Bell is when Bell comes, and they did this I think in 2017, is that, I mean, on their end they probably spend millions and millions of dollars to do this. Is what they do is they came into the neighborhood, and now they installed these fiber optics cables underneath the ground, and what they do, the difference is, and what they do, and they did this for free. This is all on their end, and what they did is they ran one dedicated line to every house, so you're not sharing anything anymore. The signal now is coming from their office downtown Toronto directly to your house. So initially they were doing it by neighborhoods, right? So they would tell you to go online and put your postal code in on Bell and see if Bell fiber is available in your neighborhood. Luckily for me, I live in Scarborough, which is a main area in Toronto. So my area was one of the first places that they did it. So when the guy came here, like I was watching the construction guy come outside, and then they were digging up my my lawn that me and my buddy just fixed, and the guy's like, well, we have no choice by the law. We have to run the fiber optics cable underneath your home, but he goes, in the future, if you ever wanted Bell, you're gonna have it here, right? So so they ran it. So now in my house there is a special fiber optics cable. Now the fiber optics cable, it looks very, very different than any other cable. So when I look at the back of my modem, the cable that is plugged into the back of my
tiny,
modem,
right? Small.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's very, very
flat.
small. It almost exactly. It almost looks like a needle going in
like
there.
a spaghetti or something.
Yeah, exactly. And so now from my home, I have one cable coming from my house directly to the provider, which is Bell. Whereas with Rogers, they're using the coaxial technology, which means there's a cable box outside that is split, and every cable box will do 5 houses in the neighborhood. So even though, I mean, you're still getting the gigabyte speed, but I've noticed with having Bell, with the 2 years that I've been with them, my internet has never gone down once. It's never flinched once. The speed is always constant because you're not sharing it with anyone. So, like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, when all of the kids come home from school and all of the people coming home from work, if you're sharing that connection with 5 other houses, you might see your internet speed slightly dip down because it's taking more of a usage from everybody that you're sharing with in the neighborhood. Whereas Bell, it doesn't matter what time you come on. You have one dedicated line to your house to the internet provider, which means no one is sharing your line. So that's the major advantage that I've noticed with having Bell. But if I was
that's what I like about what you guys have over there. You guys have the choices, much better choices than we do. That's my only problem down here, is that they're not giving you any good choices. And that's one of the problems that I hate about the monopoly down here. Certain companies like Comcast and AT&T holding monopoly, and you pretty much are resorted to, either this evil or lesser of this evil. And you only have 2 choices. Either you're going to have internet or you're not going to have internet. So it's like, but you got to choose these lesser of an evils. And that kind of sucks. But in your case, you have many choices. And they're both great choices. See what I'm saying? In Canada, you got great 2 choices.
We actually have 6 internet providers now.
Even better,
because,
bro.
Yeah, because what we have now is we have, like I said, Bell and Rogers. Those are the 2 main powerhouses as far as internet. But also, all of the cell phone providers also offer high-speed home internet, and I told you yesterday we also have Costco as well. So if you go to Costco, if I go to Costco Canada, I believe it's $40. They give you 300 megabyte internet speed, which is great for.
That's amazing.
For 3. But I'm getting a better deal with the gigabyte from Bell, so it makes no sense for me to go to Costco. But we have basically we have Bell, we have Rogers, we have Fido, we have Telus. We have also Costco, and I think we also have some smaller ones.
Cameron, when you get a chance tonight, just go on to Google and type in the Comcast and AT&T horror stories. I mean, like,
I believe it.
Nightmares, nightmare horror, fucking horror. It's like Twilight Zone, Outer Limits, bro. Plenty of seasons. You're gonna read all that stuff. I mean, unbelievable horror stories. The kind of shit they get away with. It's almost like it's like a Gestapo. You know, like Nazis, Gestapo. Like they can get away with everything they fucking want to get away with. Like no one's being held accountable. Even with a lawsuit, class action lawsuit, AT&T paid some money and they're still doing it. They're also selling a third party. They're selling your information to third party. Even worse, they're selling your information to third party so they can fucking spam you into smithereens and call you middle of the fucking night. The stuff that they're doing, it's unfucking believable, bro. It's unfucking believable. Oh, and then they're not being held accountable. They're not being held accountable. I guess they're protected by whatever, you know. It's fucking crazy, man. Unfucking believable. And this is exactly what what's his name was warning us about. What's his name? Snowden. That these corporations like Comcast and AT&T, they're working with the government and they're selling all this information and they're being protected. And even this game has to do with that building, the AT&T building that's being used for NSA. Even this game called the Control. That's why they call it Control, because you have to read it between the lines, what they mean by the Control. Dude, it's really, you know, it's fucking amazing, dude. When you look at the difference between... Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I'm telling you, the difference between there and here, it's like night and day, bro. It's like night and day.
No, I just wanted to say I noticed Brandon blocked one of Augustus's messages. I was going to say, Lord Gamerman, he's a cool guy. He's okay. You don't have to block him. He's not a troll.
Yeah, Augustus, hey, welcome back, Augustus. Yeah. Augustus is a cool guy, man. He's cool. But you know what,
Canadian,
man?
By the way, he wanted to know if I was Canadian. Yeah, I'm Canadian.
Yeah. But you know what, man? It's just, bro, it's unbelievable. It's not just with the internet. It's just with everything, man. There's so much corruption and bureaucracy you have to fucking go through, man. And they keep changing these laws every fucking day. You could be breaking the law without even knowing you're fucking breaking the law because you don't know. You're not being up to date. It's the entrapments and stuff like that. It's unbelievable. And then state to state, they can change their fucking laws in hours and without letting you know. I mean, it's unbelievable. Unfucking believable, man. The stuff I have learned being
but
here.
What you said,
unbelievable, dude. It's
what you said earlier,
believable.
though, like what you said earlier, though, makes sense. The fact that people are home right now for coronavirus, you know, there's a massive influx of people watching, you know, Netflix, Disney Plus, HBO Max, and so forth. So I guess over there, what you guys are doing is to compensate is that they're probably reducing the upload speed, but they're probably thinking, oh, you know what, these people are not going to notice if we charge them the same money but take away the upload speed, because at the end of the day, most people are just streaming. They're not, you know, uploading content. You know, they're not YouTubers, so they're like, you know what, let's take this away from them and nobody will notice. But obviously you notice because you're a YouTuber.
Of course.
So and then they're like, holy fuck, this guy just fucking noticed. We gotta put this guy on the fucking side here. This guy knows too much now. You know?
Yeah.
Because there's not a lot of people like you probably who are gonna call in and say, listen, I'm a YouTuber.
Here's the thing. This is what I say to people. It's impossible that no one's gonna notice, that these big corporations are not going to notice me. 6,000 videos plus. It's impossible for them not to. How are you going to miss 6,000 videos, right? It's impossible for them not to notice that. It's impossible for anybody not to notice me. Like you, unless you're just ignoring me, right? But it's fucking impossible not to notice, hey, look, I've seen that guy before, right? So they know everything there is about me, I'm pretty sure. And they know how much upload I put. They can see how many gigabytes I have uploaded, 150 gigabytes this month, 150, 200 last month. They can see all that shit, and they're like, man, this guy is squeezing a lot of fucking gigabytes from us. We need to make sure that this motherfucker resorts to the Comcast business.
Exactly. They're like, we need to fuck him in the ass good, or else he's taking from us, you know?
Exactly.
You know?
But yeah, because remember, I used to live stream 4K. Metro Exodus and bunch of easy, bro, easy. You've seen it. Augustus has seen it. You have seen it. Mamba has seen it. Desperado Jose has seen it. You guys have seen what kind of quality I put out there. Even 4K HDR, that flight simulator in 4K HDR from my PC, flying over what was it? The Mount Everest, right? I mean, it's a shitload of videos in HDR in 4K. They can see that. They
When
know
was
how
the
much.
last?
Yeah.
When was the last time you were with AT&T?
Oh my God. That was DSL time when they had a DSL. But here's the problem. I would gladly go with AT&T, even though they're gonna fuck me in the ass. They're gonna use that AT&T big, thick, fat dick with a big giant vein coming out of it, like a 24-inch. They're gonna shove this
No
shit up
lube.
my ass. Yeah, yeah.
No
No,
lube.
no KY Jello, man. No, they're just gonna fucking shove it right in, bro. They're not gonna even fucking give me decency to tell me they're gonna put it in. And that's fine. I'll squeal like a pig in the fucking Deliverance. I don't care. But look, Here's the deal. Here's the deal. At least with them, I would be getting the fiber optic. But here's the thing: they don't have fiber optic. In my area, in where I'm at, they don't have fiber optic. So I would basically have to move. I would have to move to an area that has fiber optic, and they do have a fiber optic, but they don't have it in the area where I'm at.
Yeah, they just don't have it in your region yet.
Means I would have to move somewhere where they have the fiber optic,
But now,
I'm willing. But here's the thing. But I'm willing. Yeah. I would be willing to cash out what I need to cash out to AT&T for the fiber optic. Means I'll take the D. I'll take the dick. Fine. But at least I'll have the fiber optic, right? I won't have to worry about, right, the upload speed and all that shit. But with the Comcast, they want me to go to the business thing. Comcast business, Yeah, go ahead, Cameron. People are laughing about the dick and all that shit.
Take the dick.
Take the D, bro. You have to. You have to pull down your pants. You have to take it and squeal like a pig. Deliverance. You have to be the guy in the fucking Deliverance. Go ahead.
But right now, AT&T in your neighborhood, what's the specs that's available? Because even though it's not fiber optics, it might actually work better than the Comcast, what they're giving you, because it seems like right now, whatever Comcast is doing, it's fucking you around.
It's even worse.
Maybe,
are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready? Yeah. It's even worse. Get ready for this. Their DSL, it's only 45 to 50 megabits per second. And that's the
DSL,
maximum.
Who the fuck still uses that in 2021?
Yeah, 50 megabits. That's the download speed, 50 megabits. 50
Holy
megabits.
Fuck. We don't even offer that speed in Canada anymore. There's no such thing as 50 megabytes.
And the upload speed, it's about 10. So that's maybe... Bro, even worse. Even worse. It's even worse. I mean...
So is that the case?
I might as well just use a 5G, bro. Just upload from 5G.
Yeah, you might be able to upload videos faster with your fucking cell phone at this point.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Might as well just use a fucking 5G, bro. At this point. It's just so fucking ridiculous.
So is that the case with, is that just how, is that specs that you just said there for AT&T, is that just in Florida, or is that how AT&T is all over Canada?
No. This is just in my region, in my area that I'm located, in West Miami. That's where because I'm kind of like, it's a decent area, but it's also a shitty area. There's always gangbangers. You got, Colombians and Jamaicans and this and that and whatever the fuck. I don't even know.
Fuck, it doesn't matter. It's still like Miami, like in fucking Canada.
Yeah, but I guess they look at it as whatever, I don't know. The city really doesn't care about the West Miami that much. I was gonna say in Canada,
if you were living in the woods, somewhere like where Thanos, in part 2 when they fucking find Thanos living in the cabin, even that area in Canada at this point, you're gonna be getting at least 150 megabytes down. There's no such thing as 50. When you tell me 50, I'm thinking of some fucking Bangalore, Bangladesh. City that gets that type of speed. The fact that you're Miami, Florida, to me, that's I can't even fathom that type of speed. I thought you were joking when you were saying it.
When I go to the Miami Beach, when I go to let me see, the Victor's Hotel, when I go to a Biscayne, dude, it's like fiber optics all over the place, bro. Fiber optics, 3 gigabit, 3 gigabytes on up. It's ridiculous amount of speed. But when you go to West Miami, it's just all we have is DSL. It's really sad how the city doesn't care about, the poor and the middle class that lives in these areas. It's really fucking sad, man. But they only give a shit about these rich cocksuckers, these rich, wealthy motherfuckers living on the east side. And there's all rich, wealthy motherfuckers in downtown Miami on the beach, because you cannot afford, I cannot afford $24 million penthouse or a $10 million penthouse, not even a $5 million not even a 900,000 penthouse. Which they don't have it, by the way, just for everybody's records. There's no such thing as $900,000 penthouse in Miami Beach. It goes from 10 minimum to 25 and 70 million dollars. So there you go. Go ahead, Cameron. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say. So what's gonna be your your next step? Because obviously
moving to Toronto, bro. That's it, bro.
No,
moving to Toronto.
because obviously you can't proceed like this. It's gonna really hurt like the live streams, and I mean the quality of the live streams, because especially when you get used to doing something a certain way, and and now this is obviously this is not something that you did. It's not something that your computer did. It's something that fucking this Comcast, or I should say Comcast did, right? You know?
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rent a truck, like a Penske or I don't know, U-Haul, U.S. to Canada, and I'm gonna go ahead, maybe rent a U-Haul truck from here to Buffalo, and once I get to Buffalo, then from Buffalo I can go ahead and go to Ontario and go directly to Toronto. Then knock on your door. Hey, Cameron, I'm right here, bro.
Yeah, Bell is pretty much all over. Bell is pretty much all over Canada.
Yeah. That's sad, man. I mean, imagine how somebody would feel. Let's say you live in Buffalo, right? And Ontario is right there, right? You can spit from Buffalo to Ontario, right?
You could steal my Wi-Fi if we were like one block away, because I got a pretty far range Wi-Fi here.
Yeah. And they have a shitty internet there, but you have like that state of the art, internet. It's so fucking crazy, man.
Go ahead, Mamba.
Yeah, go ahead, Mamba. Say something.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it? This building, the bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shift.
Oh yeah, he says the tubes, going down the tubes.
Transcends its physical limits.
It's true, man. It really is, man. He was right about everything, man. Right now, it's even worse. It's just even the infrastructure, man, is bad. Our trains and infrastructures, man. We're still using these old Amtraks. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? What the fuck? Did you see what they're using, like in Japan? What they're using in Europe? What they're using in China? Even in Russia, they're using some high-speed technology. Man, I guess we spend all that money on military. That's why we have the most powerful military on the planet. We can destroy the planet Earth in 48 hours. Actually, somebody did a statistics. Without all the bases and all the nuclear power we have around the globe, we could actually destroy the planet Earth. United States is capable of destroying the entire planet Earth within 48 hours. That's the kind of capabilities we have, because all our money goes to that. And we have some scary fucking high-tech shit of technology when it comes to our military, and even NASA, the rockets and aerodynamics they're working on that we don't know about. But when it comes to the people, here, we get nothing, like a raw end of the fucking stick, unless you happen to be part of the club and you're a millionaire, you're a fucking billionaire, you're part of Freemasonry, you're part of this fucking club or that fucking club, then you're fine. But if you're a middle class, nobody gives a shit about you. You're fucked, man. You're pretty much just fucked. That's it. Fucked. One way or the other. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Mamba. Derek wanted to know if that was you on the voice chat. I told him that was you.
Yeah, it is him. Hey, Derek, why don't you join us too, man? Jump in, man. Derek, you can jump in. Oh, is it work?
I think he said he got home though. I'm not sure, but Brandon, he was telling me that he was coming to Florida. I think he said on the 23rd of April he's going to be in Florida.
Cool.
And he was telling me that, Brandon, and he was saying that the internet he was getting, I think at one point he told me that he's seen that there was an internet that they were giving you like 2 gigabytes down, or something like that, which I thought was really good. Having 2 GBs download speed, even though it's impossible to utilize that speed,
Oh, they do have it. They do have it. Yeah. They do have it on the Comcast, but I just don't need that fast because the 1 gig is more than enough. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
There's sorry, Mamba. The thing like
Yeah.
like over here with Bell, now they also have 1.5 down and 1.5 up. And I was gonna upgrade it because the guy goes, for $10 more you can get to that.
Yeah.
But computers, and 95% of computers, they only have a gigabyte Ethernet card inside them. So even if you have anything faster, even if you have internet faster, you're not going to be able to utilize it. But the benefits to having a 1.5 or 2 gigabytes is if you have like 10 computers in your home all streaming, then you wouldn't have to worry so much about bandwidth. But even with 1 gig, I have PlayStation 5. We have like 3 smart TVs in the home. We have about 4 cell phones, and my internet never once flinches. Never once.
And here's another benefit. Here's what you were saying to me. This is why you don't need that $230 or whatever that SSD external drive. Here's why you don't even need it, because it's so fast to download. Like I downloaded this game within 2 minutes. Like while I was talking to you on the voice, on the voice message, it was already downloaded. And I have no problem deleting this and downloading it again because it's super fast. It's super fast. Yeah. But here's the thing, I want everybody to understand who's watching this. Mr. 4K has no problem with the download speed. I'm not complaining. Everything's hunky-dory with the download speed. What Mr. 4K is complaining is the upload, because people need to understand the difference between the download and the upload. The download is when you are downloading the data from a server. The upload is when you are sending your data that you have recorded to somebody else's server, in this case YouTube. So to me, the upload is more important than the download. But let's be honest, both are very important, the download and the upload. But because I'm a YouTuber, to me personally, this is what Cameron's trying to explain to people. The upload is important to me because I have a YouTube channel, and without that upload speed, I'm just like dead in the water, right? I'm done, like pretty much, right?
And I think also, like before I was uploading YouTube to videos, I never really thought much about the upload speed. Even though I had the fast upload speed, I wasn't really using it. But my buddy would come over, and he was like, "Cam, do you know how amazing the upload speed you have for when you're playing multiplayer games? Because when you're playing games, because when you're playing games online, your information that you're doing in your game has to be sent to the servers of whatever game company you're playing, so that the other players can see what you're doing. So if you have a shitty upload speed, it means the other players it's going to be horrible for them because your upload is garbage. So it's really going to affect how you also play when you're playing online games. But if you have a fast upload speed and a fast download speed, because it's information being sent back and forth. But if you're just streaming a movie off of Netflix, HBO, you're just taking from them. You're never giving anything back, right? So that's the difference. And it's like you said, Comcast probably figured, you know what, most of these people are just worried about streaming movies from Netflix. They're all at home right now on lockdown or whatever. So all they want to do is be able to stream from Netflix or HBO. So, we could steal their upload speed, and like you said, we can reallocate that to the business people, So whenever whenever someone comes and says, "Hey, my upload speed is not working," they're going to say, "Well, you know what, you gotta take it up the ass deeper, and we're going to give you the fucking
Comcast business if you want
if you want the business."
No, what they're going to say is like, "Oh, sir, but we thought you're only using it for a home use. Oh, you have a business. Oh, sir, hold on a second, sir. You have a business. Well, sir, we got proper service just right for you and right for your booty. So come on over here, bend over, let me take off your pantyhose. Here, let me show you how good our fucking service is. Hold on a second. Let me unzip my pants, get a little bit closer. Here we go. Right there, you no good consumer, fucking motherfucker. Pay. They want you to go to the Comcast business. They want you to go to Comcast business. And this makes sense. It makes sense. Listen, this is something that I figured out earlier today, and I'm like, let me talk to you guys about it. And I'm like, yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Why should they give people all of this upload speed? So what would be the point of the Comcast business? Then people are going to say, well, then I don't need the Comcast business, right? If you're going to offer me this kind of a deal like this, so why would I want to go to Comcast business, right? So they want you basically to have a reason, right, to jump to the Comcast
Hello?
business.
I think
So-
Brandon just joined.
Hey, Brendan. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Oh man, we're just how's the internet, man? How's the feed? Everything good or?
Bad.
Yeah. Let me see. You know what? This camera is not that bad. I mean, I know it's kind of fuzzy, but it's still good.
The gameplay is good. The
Yeah.
gameplay is good. The camera,
Thanks.
your camera was.
I'm sure I'll have more.
It's kind of
It
fucked
looks
up. I know.
better.
Camera's kind of fucked up, but it's not bad, right? For what it does.
No.
Ah,
I'm
man,
going to have Xfinity
should I
like
even
you.
should I even dare to should I even dare to attempt to try to go to my studio, my office upstairs, and try to attempt to live stream?
Hey Ed, what do you think?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I think Brandon was saying he's going to be getting the Xfinity when he comes to Florida. Do you have any
Yeah.
experience with that?
Well, I used to have a good deal with them. I mean, I used to have a good internet with them until today, until yesterday, right? You've seen how much I upload. You've seen the kind of quality I was able to do. But they keep changing things, and they changed something yesterday, the day before yesterday, and I noticed it right away. Like, what's going on here? You know, even Cameron noticed, like, hey, dude, what's happening? You know, because you have a good
You could barely stream. You could barely stream
Yeah.
now. Like yesterday and the day before,
yeah.
when you were streaming. Yeah, go ahead, Mamba.
Well, that could be true too. But I think it's the money. I think it's really, I don't think they care about that stuff much. I think they want, that's Google that cares about that. I think they really want for me to go to the business. You know, it's all about the money at the end of the day. You know, they know that people talk all kinds of shit and you can't control that. People are going to say what they're going to say, you know. Now, if I was somebody like, let's say, what's his name? Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect, it's a big celebrity, 11 million subscribers, maybe more.
He's giving the dick. He's not taking the dick. He's giving them the dick.
He is actually big influence for the youth, for the millennials, for the youth, and you know the owners of this country. They don't like that. They want things to be status quo based on what they want to be. And then when a guy like him says something, oh, I like David Icke. I want you to go see David Icke. I want you to go check out his documentary on Netflix. I like the guy. All of a sudden, they pulled the plug on him without any explanation on the Twitch, right? Well, they just pulled the fucking plug. Sorry, we're shutting you down. We're not going to tell you why. Fuck off. That's it. And he's a big guy. Dude, he's a fuck, bro. Sponsored up to his eyeballs, bro. He's a money maker. So that shows you they don't give a fuck about the money. They print money. But they don't want his message because he's a big influence. If I was a big influence, I wouldn't be right now talking to you. They would shut me down. That's it. You wouldn't see me anymore. But because I'm not on that level, you know, I'm not like at like a 10 million, 20 million, 30 million. If I was at 30 million, oh, fuck, dude. They'd be talking about me on Young Turks, on fucking CNN, on Fox News, MSNBC, you fucking name it, right? Be all over the fucking place. But because I'm not at that level, you know, they don't give a shit what I say. So I don't think it's that, Mamba. I think it's they want me to pay for the Comcast business. So now they have to send a technician. The technician has to come in. It has to be authorized by the this place I live at in this area. The city inspector has to come in. He has to authorize the zoning and digging to build those cables, to get all these separate cables for the Comcast business. And that's going to be an extra money for the permit, for this, for that. And basically, they're going to fuck me in the ass. That's what it is. It's, squeal like a pig, like in Deliverance. Squeal! Squeal! That's
the fat guy that gets it in the ass. Remember the fat guy that gets it in the ass?
Squeal pig.
Just out of curiosity, how much more money is this business internet versus what you have right now?
It's more expensive.
Yeah, you have and what's the specs?
The specs are like, you probably like a 1 gig up, and 1 gig down, like similar to what you have. It's like you get like best of the best.
How much more do they want you to? How much more do they want you to
pay on top of
already ripping you off?
One guy says he's running a server from a home. It's his business. He made a garage. Look, like his garage, his second garage, it's like his business, and that's what he reports on the 1099 taxes. And that garage has specific Comcast business line that's connected and built to go directly to that garage. And that garage is like a server. He's running a server. He's doing like same thing what the GoDaddy is doing, giving you the the space for your website to run your website, so he's charging for that, but he's paying like $500 a month. But he's got like something like 3 gigabits up and 3 gigabits down.
Yeah,
like fucking ridiculous.
They wanted me to pay $300.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, you guys are getting ripped off in America big time. That's American dollars. When I'm telling you $45 Canadian, that's $45 Canadian. That's like what, 35 American, you know?
And tell them they want you to pay $300 for 2 gigs that you cannot use. Your DOCSIS 3.1 cannot utilize at the moment. At the moment, really cannot utilize that.
The only advantage of having 3 gigabytes is like you said, the other guy was running a server, so he has many devices that are online. Yeah. So the only reason to have 3 gigabytes, it means it's not going to put a lag on your network.
Exactly.
But even in the reality, like I download 100 gig Blu-ray 4K discs, ISO files that are replicas of the disc. These are 100 gigs. I'm downloading that with my PC. I have the PlayStation 5 playing 4K games, streaming 4K games. I have a TV upstairs that is streaming Netflix in 4K. I have another a 4K TV streaming Netflix. So there's like 5 different devices in my home. And even with the 1 gigabyte bandwidth, it never even puts a strain. It never even flinches the internet. So 3 gigabytes, it's like having a 100.
It's amazing, man. And look,
it's like having
and look, man, and look the kind of what money you're spending. Nothing. It's really nothing.
Canadian.
Nothing compared to like what we're spending here, dude. I mean, and look at the value. Oh, they're the worst, man. They're the worst, man. I mean, let me tell you, man, we're getting fucked here every which way, bro. Even delivery dudes yesterday, when they came in, the guy said something like, if you haven't showed up on time, I would have left. I said, dude, like, bro, it was like when I paused the live stream and when I left to grab my mask, because, I want to put on a mask because I cannot go out without the mask. The guy was going to fucking leave. I said, bro, you just got here. I just saw your notification on the phone. So it doesn't matter, man. Another minute, I leave. I said, fuck off, leave, man. So anyway,
they're making it seem like they're making it seem like they are conveniencing you, when in the other way around, you're the one paying this motherfucker $156
yes, I'm fucking
month,
paying you, motherfucker.
And he feels like he's the one
doing
you
me a favor or some shit.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable, bro. Yeah. Not doing nothing, man. It's so bad, bro. It's like so bad down here, man. And then
I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's another YouTuber that I follow, but this guy is he does like a car repair channel. He buys cars from the junkyards and he fixes them. So anyways, he lives in fucking Oklahoma, but he bought a house in like this this like a Goonies area in Oklahoma. So he has a YouTube channel just like yours, so he has to be able to upload videos constantly. So he was saying that the area of Oklahoma that he moved to, they didn't offer the internet was horrible. And for him to get the internet in where he moved to, he says they were charging him $500 a month. But guess what the speed was? It was like 100 megs.
Wow.
And he's like that is the only fucking option they had in this
That's
part of
fucking
Oklahoma.
sad, bro.
Right? So he's like, because I have a YouTube channel and he has like 250,000 subscribers, he goes, I need to be able to put content up every day. I can't not be able to put content. This is my living at this point, right? So he's like, I have no choice, right?
That's
so he had to
fucking
pay
crazy,
the money,
man.
and exactly, and that's and when I'm hearing this, I'm eating my food. I'm thinking, 100 megabytes.
What are you gonna
for
do with that
$500?
shit, man?
Yeah, and I'm thinking in Canada, 150 is considered the slowest internet from anybody right now. There's nothing slower than 150. Like that 150, that's considered the basics.
So bad, man. If I was getting that kind of a speed for 100,
No, we don't.
was
We don't offer that speed. That's what I'm saying. That speed is too slow. The slowest speed you can get in Canada now from any provider is like 150, right? And I think like 150. Like if you're, it's probably like it's the cheapest. It's like maybe $40. Like I'm getting a deal from Bell. That's why my internet is so great. So I'm paying $45 Canadian for 1 gigabyte up, 1 gigabyte down, unlimited bandwidth. But I'm saying if you were to go to any Canadian service and say, hey, I need internet, and you tell them I want the slowest speed you have, they're gonna say, well, it's 150.
Yeah.
You want 150? And then you're gonna be like, well, is 150 enough to stream movies? Of course it is. You know. But
you know what, man?
It's
just sad to see that that companies and people have become selfish. You know. To see so much selfishness going around, and you know, and this is really not going to help really the future of the world and the countries by being so selfish. Everyone's being so selfish. That's really not going to help anybody, honestly. In the long term, it's not going to help anybody. Now they're evil. Now they're pure, full frontal evil. Now they're just evil, man. It's like
the internet.
Yeah, like Mr. Robot. You know that TV show, Mr. Robot? It's kind of like that now.
I know it.
It's kind of like that,
God.
pretty much. Yeah, it's kind of like that right now. We're living in Mr. Robot worlds right now. It's pretty much that's where it's come to. That's where we resorted to. This is where we at right now. It's fucking crazy, you know. So, what do you guys think about the ray tracing here? Is it all right, or?
Well, when we're watching it right now, it's saying like we don't see the full quality. Like right now, let me see what it's saying. It's saying, okay, let me change the resolution. There we go, 1080p. Okay. Like the game looks, to me, it looks great. Like if you didn't say anything, I would think that you were streaming it right now from your capture card. But when you're moving around, I can see your internet is lagging. It's getting choppy. It's going from 1080p to like 480 to like 360p. But this never did this before. Last week when we were doing the Demon Souls, it looked incredible.
Because you know why? Because they didn't fuck him in the ass. Hey, by the way, Augustus, I wasn't squealing like a pig. I need to squeal more. They'll put the upload speed a little bit higher. Augustus says that his fiance from Toronto has amazing Wi-Fi speed, but he said the terrible cell phone plans, they're way too expensive.
That's true. I agree. Cell phone plans. But then again, I don't know what you guys' plans are because I've always thought in my head, because you know we living in Canada, and I'm sure people are all over the world. You know, whenever you watch movies, you think, oh shit, America has better than us. America has this, but it's this fucking 50 meg. Like I haven't heard 50 megabytes in speed in Canada in over 10 years.
Bro, let me tell you how bad the 5G is over here. Okay, where's the cell phone most important? In the elevator, right? If you get stuck in the elevator and nobody fucking checks the elevator and they ignore it, you could be there for 48 fucking hours, maybe a week. You could be there going fucking crazy. You know, starting imagining your own friend, you know, creating imaginary friend in there or whatever. Depending how long you are stuck in that motherfucker, right? So where's the cell phone most important? In the building, in the elevators, where you need to call the emergency, where you need to call, right? But guess what? With the what I have with the AT&T, as soon as I walk inside the building, I lose all the bars. Like, you can't fucking call me, dude. It's like an airplane mode. Like, it's like I dropped my cell phone somewhere and lost it. Like, you won't be able to call. And guess
do you
what we
guys in
pay?
America?
Guess what we
How
pay?
much?
200 to 300. Sometimes you can go up to 400. Good luck.
Hold on. Let me. So right now, let's say you go to this, like a general plan.
Yeah.
I want to compare the cell phones to what I have in or what's available in Canada. So like right now, you have Comcast or AT&T internet for your home. But are these carriers that give you the internet for your home, are they the same that give you the carriers for the cell phone?
No, they're different. They're different.
Okay, for us it's the same. So for example, Bell.
Wow.
Their main thing is the cell phone. So it's actually Bell. They have Bell Internet, and then they also have Bell Mobility. So, but it's all one company. So the advantage in Canada is that if you have if you have a cell phone with Bell or with Rogers, and you have Rogers Internet, you can bundle the two. Same thing with the cable. So like Bell and Rogers, they do cable, internet, and home phone. So
let me just give you one
perspective.
Let me just give you one perspective how bad it is in America. And why there's so many people in bankruptcy, why there's so many people out on the streets, why there's so many people camping out in Skid Row, why there's so many people pretty much homeless. Here's the reason why. First, let's start with the phone. Hidden charges fees. Hidden charges fees can go up to 25 to 35%. You could be paying $75 to $80 per each phone that you have. Interest rates. I mean, not the interest rates, the hidden charges fee. Let's say on one phone you're paying $75 hidden charges fee, and on another phone you're paying another $75 hidden charges fee, plus the FCC tax, which is $25 on top of that $75. So right there on both phones you just hit close to $280. And I just give you one perspective. I just give you one. And then, depending, do you have unlimited or do you have a limited usage of your cellular? That will cost as well. And what kind of phone do you have? That will go up as well. So you could be paying, honestly, you could be paying $400 a month.
Okay, I'm just reading.
That's how bad it is. That's how fucking bad it is, bro. It's bad. Trust me, Cameron. It's super bad, bro.
Okay. No, like I'm reading in the chat what Derek is writing, and I think people I guess I was really overestimating how America works in compared to Canada. But let me explain how it works. Like I have the Bell Internet, but the Bell or Rogers, whichever carrier you, like I said, we have 6 different carriers you can choose for internet, but all of those carriers offer cable, internet, and a home phone. They don't only offer one thing; they offer all of them, right? So, for example, my cell phone, I have a 25 gig data plan. It's actually unlimited, but you guys are familiar with the term LTE, right?
Yeah, LTE.
Yeah. So what I have, so for example, with my cell phone, I spend $65 Canadian for my cell phone, and that gives me 25 gigabytes of LTE every month.
Unlimited.
And yeah, exactly. But so you can never go over, meaning that once I pay $65 for my cell phone, I have up to 25 gigabytes of speed in the LTE mode, and anything that goes after that, it'll drop down the speed to 4G, right? But realistically, it's almost impossible to utilize 25 gigs unless you're really uploading 10 gig Blu-ray files from your cell phone, which you're not doing because most of the time you're gonna be on your Wi-Fi, right? So, but like. Right now, I'm paying like $65 for my cell phone and $45 for my internet, and it's both it's both of them with Bell, and I'm paying like I think $50 for cable, and that's like a pretty good cable, compared to what people have.
So you're paying close to like 150 altogether, right? Everything.
Yeah,
that's not bad at all, man. That's a pretty good fucking deal, bro.
And that's for the gigabyte download, gigabyte upload.
Now let me ask you this: there's no hidden charges, fees, none of that shit.
No, because you can't. Because like I said, for the cell phone, I'm spending $65 Canadian, and that is for unlimited bandwidth. But
wow, dude.
the first 25 gigs is gonna work at LTE, right? So reality is, for all of the years that I've had it,
Jesus,
maybe
man.
the most I might use in 1 month, and that's me in the gym making videos, uploading videos in the gym. The most I've ever used is 13 gigs, right? But
Derek, that's it, man. We're moving to Canada. Fuck this shit, bro.
Yeah.
My passport is recent. I just updated my passport. That's it, man. Let's go to Canada, man. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna get a U-Haul truck. That's it, bro. We're moving to Canada, bro. That's it. Canada, man.
So from what you guys are telling me is for every service provider, like I mean for everything like your cable, internet, cell phone, you guys have to have a separate company do that for you guys?
Yes.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Then when you leave the contract, you gotta pay $1,000.
Hey, you have to pay a contract, dude. You have to be tied up to a contract, bro. Like, hold on.
There's no contract here. There's no contract.
Here, check this out. Are you ready for this? With AT&T, right now for me to break my contract, I have to pay $300 penalty on top of what I owe. You get that?
What?
$300 penalty on top of what I owe, bro. I'm not kidding. I swear to my father's grave. That's my father's picture in the back with the radio right there. I have to pay $300 penalty on top of what I owe. Plus the hidden charges fee, which is illegal. I spoke to lawyers. They can't charge you that shit. Dude, it's unbelievable that they're still running in business. That these fucking companies are even running the business. It's unbelievable. I mean, I can't make this up. I can't make this up even if I wanted to. It's crazy.
I believe in Canada in 2016, they made a law that the government stepped in and said that the internet providers who provide internet, home phone, and cable, they are no longer allowed to put you in a contract, right? So they can give you a deal and say, listen, if you stay with us for the next 2 years, we're gonna give you a $50 discount on this area. If you have cable, internet, and home phone, they're gonna say if you stay with us for the next 2 years, we'll give you a $50 or $60 discount on your bill. But you can say, listen, I'm leaving. There's no cancellation, nothing, right? The only time we have a contract here is if you go and you say, listen, I want to get the brand new Galaxy S21 Ultra, and I don't want to put nothing down. Then they're gonna put you on a 2-year contract where they're gonna say, listen, this phone costs $1,500, so they're gonna say you pick whatever plan you want, and we have to charge you an extra $25 for this phone, and it's called basically it's like basically you paying off the phone monthly instead of all at once, right? But that is the only way that they do it. Yeah,
we're not given that choice here. Here, we don't have that. They don't really care about that stuff here for us. Here, they just want to. Even our taxes has been changed. You know, now in this country, United States, if you make over $40,000, you're considered rich. You're considered wealthy. So you have to pay more. Yeah. Like seriously, dude, even if you make $250,000 a year, you're still not like rich. When you make close to like $5 million a year, then you can say I'm fucking wealthy. I'm fucking rich. I mean, these rules they put in, man, all of this bullshit. Dude, I had to pay on my 1099 on my tax, which is the business, private business, because I'm a single guy. On my 1099 tax return, I had to pay. Are you ready for this? And that's with all the utility bills and everything that I presented, and everything that I have in my office. I had to pay $1,500, and that's because I had my utility bills and other things. If I didn't have that to present that, do you know how much I would have paid? $4,000.
So you're getting gangbanged from the company, from the government. You're getting gangbanged from the fucking Comcast.
Fuck, it's a big orgy, bro. It's a fucking orgy. It's the biggest orgy, bro. It's the biggest fucking orgy. Studio 55 orgy, bro. Like big time gangbanging. I mean, it's like double penetration. You fucking name it, bro. It's like a bukkake, you know.
Yeah.
It's like a bukkake and all that shit, bro. It's like fucking crazy, man. It's the biggest gangbang ever, man. It's ridiculous, man. This shit should be on Pornhub, man. It should be like on fucking Pornhub. Even Pornhub couldn't handle this, man. The way we're getting gangbanged, man, is fucking ridiculous, bro. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's like, I mean, it's almost like I pinch myself every day, like, holy fuck, man. So what are we good for? Oh, I know what we're good for. Tell us which country you want us to bomb. Put it on the fucking location. We'll bomb the shit out of that country. That's what we're
Actually,
good
hold on
for.
a sec.
Yeah.
I want to reply to Augustus.
Go ahead.
Augustus was saying that in Canada, if you want to make calls to America, you have to pay. That's actually incorrect. Like right now in my home, because now we're going to talk about the home phone. So like right now in my home, I have what's called free North America wide calling. So what that means is I can call anywhere in America, anywhere in Canada free, because it's part of my my home phone's plan, and I pay $24 for that after taxes. So I get caller ID, I get a voicemail that takes like 10 voicemails, but I can also call anywhere in America, anywhere in Canada, absolutely free. And there's also a plan that is $5 cheaper, which is just Canada-wide calling. But what I have is I pay $24, and I have North America-wide calling.
Man.
So if I'm in my house, I can call. I can call my family who lives in Queens, New York, anytime I want, unlimited and free. So I tell them, like if you guys call me, it's not a problem. It's free on my end, right? But like I said, I'm getting I get an even better deal because I have cable, internet, home phone, and cell phone under one company, which is
And let's not forget something. I want to point something out for everybody who's watching this. We're talking about a luxury, getting the internet, getting all this other stuff. That's a luxury. Here's what they have in Canada. Necessity. Like the health care, it's covered. As long as you're the citizen.
That's another story. Now this might be a 10-hour stream because there you go. That's actually a very very good point that you just made there. See, one of the things, because most of my dad's side of his family, they all live in Queens, New York. Some of them they live in I believe it's Orlando, Florida. And see, the thing in Canada is that when you get sick, that is when Canada will really take care of you. If you get cancer or you have any type of disease, it's free in Canada. It's free, right?
It's unbelievable, man.
I had my one of my cousins. He's a little bit older than me. He drinks a lot of alcohol and he got a heart attack. And when he went to the hospital in America, they were telling me the hospital bill just to stay there. And I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, I would have to get a loan from the bank to pay that off.
Bro.
Yeah.
Cameron, and I'm sure Derek will tell you this. Bro, just for the ambulance to show up and drive you to the nearest hospital, $1,200. I'm not making this up. I'm not fucking making this up. It better be a fucking limo. Next time, I want the fucking limo. I want the fucking limo to come pick me up, bro.
In Canada, if you call the ambulance, and I've done it before when I first was diagnosed with Crohn's, is that if you call the ambulance here, it's a $40
That's it. I'm moving to Canada. It's over, man. I made a decision. I'm moving to Canada. That's it.
And guess what? No. And guess what?
Bro.
You don't have to pay the $40 if you can't afford it. They send you a letter and they say, listen, as a good gesture, if you can afford to spend to pay the $40, like they'll send you a letter. You don't have to pay it right away.
Yeah.
They send you a letter a month. They send you a letter a month later saying, listen, if you can afford to spend or pay a $40 to the Scarborough General or whichever hospital they took you to, whichever ambulance company they took you to, then you can pay it. But if you're a person, if you're living on welfare, you're on disability, and you can't even afford that $40, then you don't have to pay it, which is great.
Exactly.
And like I was telling, I made a video a few weeks ago that I went to the dermatologist, and I've been watching these YouTube, I've been watching some videos. Problem. So I've been watching these girls in America. They talk about going to the dermatologist. So in Canada, going to the dermatologist is completely free. You can go as many times as you want. In America, I'm watching these YouTubers say that it can cost upwards of $500 to have an appointment with the dermatologist. A dermatologist is a skin doctor, right?
Yeah.
He's a specialist who checks your skin. So they were telling me that you have to spend big money to get to a dermatologist, and you have to pay for the medication. I went to the dermatologist last month, And the dermatologist, they gave me a cream. They said, hey, listen, Cameron, you need to use this cream. This cream cost $300 for the fucking cream. Okay, I'm thinking $300 fucking dollars.
The hell
I can
with
get
that.
myself in my head.
Yeah.
I'm thinking fuck. I can get the Samsung T7 of Amazon. I can probably go pick up Ghost of Tsushima. I'm thinking all of these things in my head, other than spending $300 for the cream. But then the dermatologist goes, but Cameron, wait. I'm gonna give you this free card that when you go to Shoppers Drug Mart, so in Canada, Shoppers Drug Mart, that's our main pharmacy, right? So she goes, when you go to Shoppers Drug Mart, you give them this card, and you're covered 100% free, and I'm gonna put on the card so you get 5 refills. Refills means how many times you can get this cream, right? So once the cream finishes, I can go back and get it 5 more times. So that would have costed me like $1,500. So she gave me a Pfizer. You know, the company who's making injections.
Pfizer's the best for the vaccine.
So she goes, I'm going to give you the Pfizer health card. It's free. So she goes, when you go to Shoppers Drug Mart, just give them this Pfizer card. They're going to scan it, and that cream is 100% free to you. So she goes to me, even if you don't use the fucking cream, make sure you go and get it 5 times. So that way you're going to have it if you ever need to use it down the line. You know, and that's exactly
amazing,
what I did.
Man.
But basically, every medication you get, they always tell you, listen, you know, if you want to get the name brand one, you know, you might have to spend, you know, $100 unless it's covered by OHIP. So OHIP is the Ontario Health Insurance Plan. That's what it stands for. It's covered by OHIP. If it's not, then OHIP might cover like 50%, and you have to spend the other 50. But in most cases, they're going to give you a version that is 100% covered by OHIP. So, you know, like I've had family members who had cancer, right? And to go to the hospital and to do a radiation in Canada, it's free, 100% free. To go and do a what do you call it? Not the chemotherapy. It's 100% free. You don't have to pay nothing. You just have to show up to the fucking hospital the time that they tell you, and it's free. And you know, I've seen in the past a lot of Americans say, "Well, Canada, you have to wait long." No, you don't have to wait long. When you go in especially if you probably know, whenever you're dealing with somebody who has cancer, they put you priority number 1. So in Canada, when they you know, they do a test and they find out you have cancer, what happens now is they elevate you to number 1. So immediately you're going to get a phone call from the specialist. And you're not getting a phone call from one specialist. You're getting a phone call from a bunch of specialists all over Canada. And they're basically telling you, hey, listen, okay, we need you to go to the Sunnybrook Hospital on this date. And basically the process is so much faster.
Let me show you. Let me bring you down from the heavens to the hell called the United States. When somebody's diagnosed with a cancer, the first thing they do is, of course, they have you go through all these different doctors, and that costs money too. And then they put you through chemotherapy. Do you know, like, how much my father has spent on the chemotherapy before he passed away? Close to $75,000.
That's insane.
Some of that was covered. Fraction of that was covered by his health insurance, but still, he ended up paying $50,000 just for the health insurance. Not to mention that they had him, you know, put in everything in his affairs to get everything set up for the funeral. Like, they were already talking to him about, hey, how do you want the funeral? What do you want to leave to your next of kin, et cetera, et cetera. And they were already talking to him about money. Even like, we know you're dying, so like, hey, let's get your affairs in order. So, do you know how much the funeral was? Ready for this?
It can be expensive, more than
check this out.
More than
50,000
a wedding.
50,000 just to pay the chemotherapy, not to mention the surgery. Some of the surgeries were covered, some of them were not covered. So 50,000 for chemo, let's say 20 for the surgery, that's 70,000, and then another 15,000 for the funeral. So the whole thing came to like $85,000. So welcome to the horror stories of United States of hell.
And you know what? Like I said, like us, meaning non-Americans from the movies. You know, you think America has the best of everything because think about it. You know, your dad has cancer. I have a lot of friends who've had cancer, family members who've had cancer. So I've been around it. So.
By the way, if you guys are watching, that's him. By the way, that's my father. Long time ago. He was holding one of the radios, ham radios, right there. He was holding back in 1970s, early 1970s. That was my father right there in the back.
Wow.
The black and white next to the watch right there. That's him.
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah. And, but you know, the thing that really sucks, man, is that in this country, people could live better. Things could be different. But the problem is you got so much corruption. Mafia never died. It's just mafia got legalized through government and through big pharma. You know, it really, it's still La Cosa Nostra here. The only difference is the real La Cosa Nostra at least did something for people. But here, they're just fucking ruthlessly just fucking people over, man. Ruthlessly, they're just fucking people over.
Think about it. Like if you get cancer, or you have a family member who gets cancer, you're
dead in America. You're dead. You're done, bro.
Your medical system is essentially saying that you have to come up with this astronomical money, and they know you have no choice, because it's either you want to live or you're going to die. So you have no choice. And the fact that they're saying that, because listen, we're not talking about you going in there and saying you want to get a fucking boob job or you want to get a cosmetic.
Yeah.
You are trying to get something that is going to live. Okay, and they're telling you that no, you have to spend $75,000 unless you have some kind of health plan, and even if you have a health plan, you still have to spend $50,000, right? So
plus the surgery, $20,000.
Yeah. So you got to pay for the surgery too. That's
fucking free here. Yeah.
But think about it. If you're a guy who's working at Walmart, or you're a girl who is working minimum wage, how the fuck are you going to be able to afford $50K? And even if you somehow go to your bank and they give you some loan, you're never going to be able to pay it off.
Interest rates, you're never going to pay that off.
You're never going to be able to pay it off. And like I said, I'm a very healthy guy. I work out, I live in the gym, and I eat healthy. I try to take care of myself.
But you never know.
And
yeah,
exactly. Yeah. I never know. But from as I'm aging now, I'm going to be 43 this June. I'm seeing my friends who are my age who are getting sickly, because they're not doing what I'm doing. But I see them and they're getting sickly, and they're going to the hospital and they're having to get these things. And I'm very, very familiar with the hospital life. I'm very comfortable. When I was diagnosed with Crohn's in 2001, I spent so much time in the hospital. I lost the use of my legs. So I'm very comfortable with surgery. I'm very comfortable with in the hospital. I love hospital food. Like I'm very comfortable. But when I see like a person who is sick, struggling to survive, and then you're gonna tell them, listen, buddy, you gotta pay this fucking bill, or else we're not even gonna lend you a hand. That is horrible. And I know, and us being from the outside, we always think America's supposed to be the greatest, because that's what you see in the movies, right?
Yeah.
But to tell somebody, listen, if you don't have $100,000, we can't help you with your cancer. That's fucked up.
I mean, it's only great if you are part of the club and you have money. You're making 20 million, 30 million. You got the investors. Yeah. If you are a guy who has that kind of money and that kind of leverage, if you are a congressman who doesn't pay for health insurance, who doesn't pay for fucking anything, who can get their kids out of the jail card free, if you have that kind, it's like George Carlin says. If you're not part of the club, you're fucking dead in the water. You're like pretty much out on like survival of the fittest. It's like like a Hunger Games. It's really like a Hunger Games. You ever seen the movie, The Hunger Games?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Either A, you're part of the club, and if you're part of the club, you don't have to worry about shit. Everything's given to you. The house is given to you. The cars are given to you. Everything's on the house. You don't have to pay for shit. If you're a celebrity and you're part of the club, you don't pay for shit. Everything's taken care of for you. You're treated like a royalty because you're part of the fucking club. If you're not part of the club, well, you're getting fucked. You're going to squeal.
You're getting ugats.
You get squealed, motherfucker. Go to the slaughterhouse.
Here's another thing.
That's pretty much where it boils down. That's pretty much where it boils down. But don't worry. We have the most powerful military on the planet. You tell us which country you want us to bomb, we'll bomb the shit out of that fucking country. We can do that for you easily. Go ahead.
Here's another perspective that I didn't realize how good we had it over here, because like I said, I didn't know a lot about American the medical system is that okay? Like
it's non-existent, basically. It's non-existent.
Like I was diagnosed with Crohn's disease in 2001. You know, luckily for me, because of my fitness and all that, you know, I've pretty much cured it, even though there's no cure technically. But one of the things that they do with people who have Crohn's disease is they do a colonoscopy test on me every 2 years. Maybe you've heard of what that is, a colonoscopy test?
Yeah, it goes through your colon, put it in your ass.
Yeah, exactly. So
but you're not going to squeal. So, you're not going to squeal like a pig, but they put a little cable.
Essentially what they do is they put a camera inside you, and that camera goes in you, and then they take and then the doctor, the specialist, the gastroenterologist, he takes a biopsy of your colon, and now with that biopsy, it's going to tell them a lot about what's happening to you, and that's the only way that doctors can predict whether or not you're going to get colon or rectal cancer, right? There's no other way that is 100%. Colonoscopy is the only way that a doctor or any hospital can say whether or not you're developing
any buildup
colon
of any kind of tumor in their cancer.
Exactly, right? That's the only way. But so for me, and since 2001, I've been getting these colonoscopy tests every 2 years, and it's always been perfect. Now, there's a very famous YouTuber who has 7 million subscribers. His name is Alpha M. This guy, he's a channel that basically teaches guys how to groom themselves, how to look good, and so forth. That's his channel, right? So so about 1 month ago, and he's a very healthy guy. He's a fit guy. He works out. He eats good. So about 1 month ago, he decided to go and get a colonoscopy test because I think he's 45 years old, so he's a few years older than I am. And usually, doctors will tell you that you don't have to really do a colonoscopy test or worry about these type of tests until you get, close to your 50s. Like a guy, they tell you that you don't have to worry about prostate cancer until you turn 50. But anyways, he decided, you know what, I'm 45. Let me go and do this test. I'm healthy. I eat healthy. I do all of the good things. Let me go and do this test just to see what my colon is, because I want to be able to sleep good at night. So he ended up going to do the colonoscopy test, and they actually ended up, and the colonoscopy test actually said that they found 5 cancerous polyps in his colon. Okay? Ooh. Now, they told him, the good thing is that you found it early, because maybe you've known from before, but to develop full-blown colon cancer, it takes about 10 years. Same thing with rectal cancer. You don't develop these cancers overnight. It takes about 10 years. So when he went to America, when he went to the doctor, they said, listen, we caught it early. We're going to do surgery and take it out, so then that way it's not going to become a problem. But he was saying that in America, this colonoscopy test that he did, and the only reason he did this test is because in his mind it was telling him, let's go fucking do it. We're 45 now. Maybe even though all of the experts told me to wait till I'm 50, let me just go and do it now, because I just want to have peace of mind. And he's a very paranoid guy. So he said in America they charged him $1,500 for that test. Right?
Oh yeah, that's actually about right.
Yeah. And for me here, I get it done every 2 years, and it's 100% free. I don't have to spend nothing. I go in there. It takes them 10 minutes. They put me to sleep. I wake up and the doctor's like, Cam, your colon is fucking better than a guy that's healthy. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it, because right now your colon is better. It's healthier than anybody that I've seen, right? But, through having family members and people I know who have developed colon cancer and rectal cancer, and I've watched people online who've said they've talked about their disease, I've learned, a lot about colon cancer, rectal cancer, colonoscopies. But from this YouTuber, Alpha M, he made a video about it, and he talked about it's so unfortunate that you have to spend $1,500, and he goes, I'm a YouTuber, I make a lot of money, and I also have I do real estate, so for me it's not a problem. But can you imagine the average guy who's working at Walmart?
Yeah.
How is that guy going to be able to afford to spend $1,500 to go do a test like that?
See, that's the biggest problem about the capitalism and here in this country, in America. That's one of the biggest problems, one of the biggest issues. It's basically like, hey, if you're successful, congratulations, enjoy United States. But if you're not successful, well, you might as well just kill yourself and just fucking jump out of the fucking building or whatever the fuck, right? I'm not saying that you should do that, but pretty much, and honestly, it's pretty much they're giving you like those two options. Either A, you're successful and you become successful, and then good luck, awesome, great, welcome to the club. You are successful. You achieve the final goal. But the rest of you, hundreds of thousands of you, rest of you out there, shit happens. People die. We cannot help you.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Urban? Mr. Urban
So,
just joined the chat.
you know, man, it's really unfortunate, and it's really fucking sad that that's the case here in this country, in the United States. And I think there was one congressman, Ted Kennedy, really wanted that to change. Like Ted Kennedy from Massachusetts, which was Kennedy's brother, obviously, John F. Kennedy brother. He really wanted that change. But I think even Ted Kennedy realized that's never going to happen in this country. The corruption is so big with the big pharma and all these other groups and all these other special interests, right? That's never going to happen in this country. And that's the sad part, because it is a beautiful country. It's awesome country. You know, you can travel and enjoy it, but here's the problem. Not everyone can enjoy it. Not everybody can go to Disney World every day and pay all that money. Not everybody go to Hollywood and stay at the best fucking Beverly Hills, hotels.
No, exactly,
Not everybody can go to fucking South Beach and enjoy. Not everybody can have that 5-star hotel or 5-star restaurant. Not everybody can go to Manhattan and enjoy the 5-star, cuisine, restaurants and have a good fucking time. Not everybody can afford to buy that suit and have that nice looking suit. Not everybody can drive that fucking, fancy cars that they're driving. For example, I don't mean BMW and Mercedes, but like something
fucking
higher
Hellcat
up.
or some shit,
Like Maserati or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, fill in the blank. Doesn't matter. What I'm trying, look, luxury, I don't care about luxury. And this is what Ted Kennedy was talking about. Luxury is a luxury. Hey, if you're successful and you can make a lot of money and you become very successful, that's awesome. Enjoy the luxury. But what the fuck? Why is it that we can't give our own citizens the necessity, a fucking necessity? It's called
health. I'm gonna say something.
It's called fucking health, man. Without fucking health, you don't fucking live. You fucking die.
I'm gonna say something. We just
go ahead.
I think about a month ago, I had asked you if you had seen the movie with what's his name, with Matt Damon. It's called Elysium.
Yes,
right?
yes. I said that.
Yeah. So you remember all of the fucking poor, sickly people who have nothing. They all lived on Earth. But all of the rich people who had everything, they never have to worry about dying. They never have to worry about sickness. No more disease. They lived in this fucking colony in space, right?
Yes, I remember.
And you were, and Jodie Foster was like their president. And
Boy, she looks really hot in that one, man. She looks fucking
she's my favorite
hot.
female actress. But
she looks very hot in that one. Yeah, go ahead.
And like from what you guys are telling me, like I said, I'm learning a lot now about American medical system and internet system from you guys, right? I don't live in America, so I don't know. I just a lot of what we Canadians know, we know from the fucking movies, right? But what I'm saying is like now I'm getting that comparison of the movie Elysium, where majority of the people are living on Earth, where your life expectancy is like maybe 20 years if you're lucky.
Maybe 50. Maybe 50 if you're lucky.
Yeah. You're gonna have a shitty job. You're gonna have fucking shitty teeth. Disease. You're gonna be plagued. You're gonna have nothing. You're gonna be driving forever. But the people who live
and your sex life will be non-existent because your dick's gonna be fucking in coma.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work because it doesn't have enough. Of that hormone to help develop, the sperm and all that other shit. The blood flow will be clogged up, so your dick's going to be nothing. You're going to be like a pig dicklet. While, some other guy who lives with the billions of fucking dollars got everything.
In a fucking colony,
Yeah, in a colony. He even probably got a dick surgery to make it bigger and all that other shit. This is the issue and problem, man. That gap, this is honest talk. Even Joe Rogan doesn't talk about it the way I fucking talk about it now.
No, Joe Rogan is living with Jodie Foster.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry, I forgot, Joe. I forgot, man.
Like, I like Joe Rogan, but let's be realistic. He's not suffering like the guy, like the regular guy. You know what I mean?
Bro,
if you look at Joe Rogan's car collection, like I'm a Joe Rogan fan, but the guy has a really nice cars. He's not suffering.
Did you
He's
see
not worried
his
about
house
your problems.
in Austin, Texas? Bro, his new house in Austin, Texas. He's not far from Tim Kennedy. Tim Kennedy, he's up there too. Bro, the new house, fuck the one that he had in the valley in California. That's shit comparison to what he has in Austin. Bro, it's like better than Bill Gates shit. But hey, look, I have nothing against him making that money. That's the beauty about capitalism. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. That's fine. People who want to be successful, they should be able to be successful. But what about the necessity of your citizens? The necessity of your citizens. This is a necessity, bro. Why can't you give us a health care? Why do I have to have a fucking job to apply to a health insurance and to have some shitty insurance from the employer? Why do I have to be dependent on that? You know, why can't you just give me that part of me being a citizen? I have a fucking passport. I'm a citizen. I should be fucking taken care of. I pay taxes for that fucking ambulance. I pay fucking taxes for that fucking ambulance. I pay for that fucking car, for the fuel in that fucking car. I pay for that shit. We all pay for that shit. Why can't you take care of us, man? We're paying for that shit. Comes out of our fucking tax money. Why can't you take care of us, man? That's what I don't understand.
Healthcare should be free for everybody in the world. You should not have to worry about affording something, because keep in mind, we're not talking about a fucking cosmetic surgery, getting big tits.
No, not a luxury, man. We're not talking luxury
we're talking
here.
About we're talking about you have fucking cancer. You have cancer, you have a heart attack, and you need a life-saving surgery to unclog your artery or to remove a tumor. That should not be dependent on how much money you make, or even if you have money.
That's not luxury. That shouldn't be a luxury. That should be a necessity. You need that, otherwise you fucking die. Like, you're dead.
Exactly.
Don't worry about me paying fucking taxes. I'm dead.
Yeah.
You can fucking I don't give a fuck anymore. Put me on a collector's. I'm fucking dead. Dead people could give a fuck less when they're fucking dead. Okay? Go ahead. What were you saying? But it's true. It's sad but true.
I think Brandon was saying something. something.
It's sad and true. Go ahead. Sad but true.
They charge me because I have AARP. Minority healthcare, they charge me more than anybody because of my disabilities.
That's crazy. And you're on disability. Check this out. Brandon is on disability and still he has to pay more. So what the fuck is the point of the disability? No. What the fuck is the point of having that disability plan? Doesn't do shit. It really doesn't do. Go ahead, Mr. Urban. Hey, you wanna join us on the chat, Mr. Urban?
Let me bring up another topic here now.
Yeah.
You guys call it a stimulus check, right? Stimulus check. That's the term in America, right?
Yeah.
So when this all started, I guess I understand it. I understand it different now. So right now, how do you get a stimulus check if you're in America? Is it for only people who work, or anybody can get it? How does it work?
Can I say something about the stimulus check? Let me tell you what's and people are not going to want to hear this because it's the goddamn truth. Stimulus
check. Mama's still waiting for it.
Hold on. Stimulus check is just a smoking whatever. It's a smoke screen for the political agendas. That's all it is. It's just a fucking smoke screen for political agendas. They print these monies into fucking oblivion. They don't give a fuck about how much they spend. Okay, that money has no fucking value to them. It only has value to us. So they're just like doing this to make it fit their political agenda, whether it's the liberals or fucking conservatives, red or blue, Coca-Cola. They don't give a fuck about people in general. They're just using people and brainwashing people and hosing them fucking down with all this indoctrination for how many fucking years they've been pandering their old fucking same old, vote for me, I'll do this for you. Vote for me, I'll do that for you. They never do fucking thing. They don't do anything once they're in the office. Listen, the whole thing, it's nothing. When you get that money, it's gone. It's fucking gone.
How do you guys get what's in America? What's the qualifications for getting the stimulus check, and how many stimulus checks do you get?
Hey, Cameron, let me give you one statistic. Even in a shitty area, are you ready? I'm talking about West Miami. like a shitty area where there's a pretty good chance you might get you might caught a stray bullet from a gangbangers because they're fucking always shooting each other and shit, right? All right. So anyway, even in a shitty area like in West Miami, guess what? A decent apartment, 1 bedroom, 1 living room, 1,500. So there goes your stimulus check right away.
Yeah.
That's not including the electricity.
That's the price of a condo here. That's a price of a condo here, not apartment, a condo, a nice condo here.
So do you understand now what I'm saying? Do you understand how bad it is down here? Are you getting the bigger picture, bro? What I'm saying is,
like in America, when you guys got a stimulus check, is that for everyone? And how many of them did you get? It's only been 1 so far?
I don't know. Some people got it, some people didn't get it. Not everybody got it. People are still waiting for it.
Like in Canada, we call it CERB, CERB, a CERB check, and you get $2,000 every month.
That's it, man. I'm moving. That's it. I'm stopping this stream. I'm going on the first plane to Toronto. That's it.
So
Let me go to
for
Expedia,
example,
bro. Hold on. I'm going.
So what they do is so what they do is pretty much anyone who had a job and their job was forced to be in a lockdown because they were non-essential, then they automatically qualified for CERB. So they would get a maximum of which is pretty much what everybody got, $2,000. So for example, if you were working in a warehouse and you were like the fucking shipper, and they said, listen, your company said we have to close down because of the lockdown, then if the lockdown lasted 8 months, you would have got $2,000 every month. So for a lot of people, that was actually good, because if you were making a minimum wage, that $2,000 was more than what you were making at your job, right? For the month. So, but that was for people who lost their job because of the lockdown, right? I mean, when the lockdown finished and you go back to work, then the CERB check is going to stop. But, so in Toronto, we've been on a lockdown now, the second lockdown since October 20th. We haven't reopened now. Now they've implemented a stay at home, so technically you're not supposed to be outside, right? But the good thing is that they're giving you $2,000 a month, if you were working and you cannot go to work because of the lockdown, right? But that's why I was asking you how many times did you guys get a CERB check? If you guys are getting it every month, or if you're getting it once since March 2020, that's horrible. I think Mama told me last time he didn't get it yet.
Come on, man, Cameron, bro, you need to come down to this hell, man. You need to visit this hell, man. Cross that red leaf, come down into red, blue, and white, man. Star Spangled Banner. And you're gonna see kind of hell we fucking go through, bro. You guys, you live like prima donnas over there. I'm jealous, man. I'm fucking flat out tell you right now. I want to move to Canada, bro.
Hey, man.
I'm fucking jealous, bro. I'm telling you right now, man. Here, let me tell you.
You know what's
bro.
the worst part? Let me rub it in a little bit more. In Canada,
no, please
right
don't.
Now, no, hold on. In Canada right now, there's been a stigma. There's been a fucking stigma that Canada has. That Canada has horrible winters, and I'm gonna break the stigma. Right now, Canada. No, listen. Right now in Canada, we don't even have winters anymore. This like right now today in Toronto, it's plus 22 degrees Celsius. I don't know how much that is in America in Fahrenheit, but you can pretty much be outside in your shorts.
75, like a 75 degrees. Not bad, man.
So. I've had to use my snowblower once this entire winter, and it was for a mediocre fucking snow. So if you like in Canada, in the news they've been saying global warming, has been actually benefiting Canada more than anywhere else in the world, because we have been known for having the worst winters in the world. But right now we don't even really have a winter anymore. Right now they're saying Canada, and actually. There's a statistic that they posted in Canada saying that in the next 4 years, Canada is going to have more summer and spring days than they will have winter days, which is like
I'm moving to Canada, man.
like the tide is shifting. Like I've been seeing Florida, you guys have been having a lot of fucking tornadoes, a lot of storms.
It's fucking crazy here, man.
And I've been telling my cousins, and I've been telling my family who lives in America now, Toronto, we never have. There's no such thing as a tornado. That doesn't exist in Canada. We don't have tornadoes, right? It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Stone Age.
I really wouldn't worry about even the winter, man. It wouldn't bother me that much. Um, because to me, it's like these accolades that you have. The fact that the Canadian government and provinces are they're taking care of their citizens. You pretty much didn't have to worry about it.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Canada is perfect. We have problems, but I'm saying, when you're a young person, it may not be relevant to you that much because you're thinking, oh, I'm young, I'm invincible, whatever. But as you age, and your parents age or your family members age, and you see them get sick, and you need special medication or you need some kind of treatment, that is when I'm going to tell you, like from experience, and like I said, as you get older, your perspective on life changes.
Of course.
That's when you realize, hey, shit, man, Canada's got my back. If I get sick or if I
get
a fucking heart attack, if I get hit by a car, if the fucking air conditioner falls on me, it's free. I don't have to pay for it.
Just to clean your teeth, you have to spend like $2,000, bro. Just to clean your fucking teeth, bro. Fuck, bro. Yeah.
You want to hear something else? I'm not sure if America does it too, okay?
But to be fair, Cameron, just to be fair, Canada, it's also a big country. There's many different provinces. Now, we're talking about Toronto, Ontario. We're talking about the eastern side, closer to the United States. Now, if you go, obviously, to Northwest, Pacific Northwest, like Alberta, British Columbia, then, you're going to experience harsh winter. There's no question about that. Yeah.
But even those
like
places...
Edmonton, Canada, you're gonna Edmonton,
but even those
British
places,
Columbia,
but even those places, like BC is supposed to have some of the worst winters. Newfoundland, especially like Newfoundland, they call them Newfies. They have the worst winters. But even they will tell you what's happening right now. They are not seeing the winters that they are used to having.
That's what I heard. Right? There's a guy who lives in Edmonton. There's a guy who lives in Edmonton. He says, man, we used to like have that, frozen lakes and like 10 below, 20 below, 40 below zero. But now it's like at 10 degrees, 15 degrees and 20 degrees. They're like, this is fucking great. For them, 10, 15, 20 degrees, maybe freezing, but but usually they're used to like 40 degrees minus and all that. But now has changed because of the climate shift. So that's true. It's true. That's what
even
Cameron
me, like
says
I
true,
come, like when I grew up, like when I grew up in Montreal, Quebec. Montreal, they are known for having winters that Toronto, in the history of Toronto, has never seen. And if you look at videos about Montreal, how they clean snow, they have equipment that nobody else in the world has to clean snow. So I grew up in Montreal. That's where I seen real winter. When I came to Toronto, I said, man, these fucking Torontonians, they don't know what the fuck winter is.
And
Montreal,
frozen
Quebec
ice,
people,
right?
And I'm like, when I lived in Montreal as a kid, when you're a kid, you love winter because you could play all of these games with your friends. When I came to Toronto, my first language was French, and I came here and I was like, in my head I was speaking in French to myself. I say, fuck, these people here, they call this winter. This is not even winter. This is like nothing in Montreal. But now, even in Montreal now, even though their winters are worse than Toronto, they are experiencing 50% less snow, ice, cold than they ever have. Yeah, go ahead, Mamba.
That's crazy, man.
Damn.
Yeah. There is a shift for sure. There is a shift in the climate. I mean, because you're not even that far from Maine. Maine should be right around there. You're not even far from Maine, and Maine usually gets really cold even in this time of year, like about 40 degrees, but like 45, right? 48, during the night.
But even like New York City, they're getting good weather right now too, because I have family. They're telling me New York right now is pretty good right now too. The weather is really good.
You know what's strange about Florida? Now the Florida's getting a strange weather. During the day, it's 80 degrees, no humidity, and then at night, drops down to 50. Like nice and chilly. That never happened. That has never fucking happened that I know of.
Global warming is changing everything.
It's fucking changing. Yeah, I was like in April, middle of the April in Florida, in Miami, to have 50 degrees at night and then 80 degrees during the day. I mean, that's a perfect weather in a sense, right? It's kind of nice. But that's why everybody's moving down here because of the weather, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. You never know. It could be.
The cities that were always known for being cold, they're becoming warmer, and the cities that were always known for being hotter, they're starting to become colder. If you notice, it's almost like the world is flipping upside down.
Here's the scary part about Florida, and here's what. Yeah, here's something about Florida that everybody should be terrified. And it's not a matter of if, it's when. So this is not a question of if, but when. The whole thing's going to be underwater, man. The scientists are saying this is not a question of when. I mean, it's not a question of if. I'm sorry. It's not a question of if. It's like when. When's going to happen? And I don't know, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, who the hell knows, but it definitely is going to happen. The only question is how quickly can you evacuate, and where are you going to evacuate all these people? In each state, in each state will have to be, everybody from Florida will be evacuated to one of the states, Texas, I don't know, New York, Nevada, New Mexico, Alaska, I don't know where. I mean, they're going to, because remember, Louisiana too. Panhandle, bro. Check this out. Pensacola, Panhandle, Louisiana, some parts of Alabama, all Louisiana, some parts of Texas will be flooded. Yeah. Bro, even New York, they're saying New York, Long Island will be flooded as well, bro. They're saying that's going to be gone, bro. It's right on the ocean, basically. It's right sitting on the ocean, bro. It's sitting on the ocean. Yeah. Gonna be gone, yeah. Delaware gone. Delaware's gone too, bro.
Here's another thing. Let me ask you if it's like this. This is a little bit. This might be a little bit too edgy for some people here, but let's say you know in Canada, in all of Ontario, marijuana, for example, is completely legal. It's been legal for many years now. Okay. You can go into the variety. You can go anywhere and you can buy it now. You can smoke it outside. You can smoke it and have a conversation with the cop, right? That's how illegal it is here. So, what I want to say is, in Canada, let's say, no, but here's what I want to say now.
Yeah.
So, let's say you have a disability, like how Brandon does, or any disability. We have what's called marijuana dispensaries, right? So you go on, we call it Weed Maps. You go on your phone on the app Weed Maps. It'll show you all of the dispensaries around you, and you can order your weed, whatever, and they bring it. They deliver it to you within an hour. But if you're on a disability, they give you like 75% off whatever you order. Government of Canada will cover because they see this now. Because now they see this as a form of medication, right? So especially depending on whatever disease you have. Like, I think last week New York City just legalized it, but I don't know if they're covering it like for people who have like let's say you have cancer and you're fucking in pain. But in Canada they realize now that it's for certain type of people, it can be a form of medication. Like if you're a fucking person and you're dying or you have like a chronic back problems and you have like some kind of something wrong with your spine, they see it now as a form of alternative medication than taking drugs from the hospital. So in many cases I've never knew this, but now the government of Canada they're paying 75% of my monthly order. which is incredible. Like I grew up having to worry about hiding that shit from the cops, but now that it's legal, I'm thinking, holy fuck, this is amazing, like how they're doing it now, So that's one of the other things that I've noticed is that now Canada is actually depending on what you have, and usually if you're on some kind of a disability, whatever dispensary you call or you order from, they're gonna say we're gonna give you a discount, so you can get a discount on your pot. So if you spend $300 a month on your pot, you're only going to be spending $150 or $100, which to a person who's on disability, that's great news. You know what I mean?
You guys got everything pretty much figured out how to take care of your citizens, man. Now, like I say, sure, I like all of these aspects of Canada, sure. But like you said, you guys have some minor problems, with the law.
Of course, yeah, for sure. We're not perfect,
like some criminals and murderers, they're let go and they can go scot-free. That part might bother some people, like the one guy that killed that kid, cut his head off and all that. Now he's scot-free. There's some of the laws that can be changed, obviously, but you guys don't believe in the death penalty. And that's a different debate for that. But everything else, I got to tell you, man, when you look at how you guys take care of your citizens, how you guys take care of your health for your citizens, and the kind of, I don't know, how's the real estate? Is the real estate like, what's the real estate like in Canada?
What do you mean as far?
Like as far as like
in Toronto, we don't, like, I mean, they probably have these, $10 million house, because Drake, he lives in Toronto, the singer, the rapper Drake, like he lives in Toronto, so I'm assuming he has a $5 or $10 million house. But for most people, like Toronto right now, Toronto is considered one of the most expensive places to live in Canada. I think I saw statistics that says now Vancouver is actually one of the next, if not even more expensive than Toronto. But
what about other provinces? Like, what about, let's say, Edmonton, Alberta? For example.
Those places are cheaper, but keep in mind, it's like you're comparing, like I would say, like people make a comparison in Canada, and they compare, and they said, like, if you were to do a comparison, Toronto now is kind of like New York City. Like, so like New York City, they say if you can make it in New York City, you can make it anywhere in America, kind of thing. And it's the place that has the multicultural, the business happening. So Toronto has become that part. If you were to do like a apples to
apples,
like
a New York City,
kind of comparison. So obviously, to live in New York City, it's a lot more money than, for example, to live in like fucking Louisiana, right? Real estate in Louisiana is going to be a lot less expensive than New York City. But in Toronto, I think if you want to buy, and I'm talking like if you want to buy a pretty big semi-detached, a fully detached house in Toronto, you could probably get like a huge one for like $600,000-$700,000 Canadian, and that's like a 6-bedroom house, 3 floors, maybe like 3,000 to 4,000 square feet. Like think of it, the house that I'm living in now. We bought this house in 1996, and we spent $155,000 Canadian to buy this house.
Not
and right
bad.
now right now it's valued at about $400,000. Right now for this,
because of the market has changed.
This is a detached. This is a semi-detached home, right? So it's not a fully detached, semi-detached home. And it's valued about $400,000. But we bought it in '96 for about $155,000. It's already paid off. So we're not paying for it anymore. It's paid off. We just pay the property tax yearly, right? So, but if you're asking me, is Toronto more expensive to live than like Edmonton? Yeah, it probably is, because Edmonton is also a lot smaller than Toronto, and it's also not as busy as Toronto. So it's not a fair comparison. Like if you were to look at it as far as that.
Yeah, and it's also in the Pacific Northwest. It's fairly up there. It's like in the mountains and forest and national parks and all that. But what about the average person? Like for average person, let's say you're somebody who, like, okay, you can only afford to pay, let's say roughly like $1,000 a month, or let's say something below 1,000, let's say 700 a month.
Do you guys have what's called a housing in America? And what
We
it is
do.
over here is, yeah, like, so over here, let's say you're not making a certain amount of money, then you can go into housing, meaning that your rent now, you only have to pay 33% of the rent to live there. So I have a friend, he's 60 years old, but because he's had spinal injuries, he can't afford to work, so he's on disability, so he lives alone. So what happens is the rent that he would normally pay $1,000 for to live in his apartment, he's only right now paying like $320 to live there. So that's what housing is. So they cover 70% of his rent because
we have that here too, but
it
kind of depends really state to state. It's like depends which state you live in, depends on the city and the state. But we do have something like that too, similar, but it's a little bit different. It's a little bit more pricier. It's not like cheaper like that guy, like that person you just mentioned, or that case individual. Here they have something like that for the elderly and those who are like in disabilities, but there has to be housing that it's constantly being persons being visited every other month to see how they're doing, and et cetera, to see their spending and how much they're spending and stuff like that. They do monitor like their disability, and they have to report every penny and all that. But it's still pricey, I mean, but it depends. But it's not that good down here. From my experience, from what I have heard, I know people who are in disability and who live in housing, but it's not that it's not that cheap either. It's still you're kind of limited on the budget. Like your disability budget, it's also very limited too.
Yeah, like my friend that I was talking about, like right now in Toronto, we're on a lockdown and we're on a stay-at-home order, so it means all of the gyms are closed. So my friend that I was talking about, who lives in housing, what he did was he's living in a 2-bedroom apartment right now, and it's a pretty big apartment, and part of the apartment he turned it into a gym. So that's pretty much where I go right now because we're on a lockdown. So I go to his house and I train there. When you called me earlier today, that's where I was at his house. And when I first moved to Toronto in 1992 from Montreal, I used to live in an apartment in Scarborough, and my buddy's apartment that he's living in housing is way better than the apartment that I used to pay rent on when I first moved to Toronto. And it's super clean. It's super clean. It's amazing, and he's paying about $300 a month, and he gets about $1,000 a month from disability, right? So and that is and it's a standard rate that you get. So once you're on, we call it ODSP, Ontario Disability Support Program. So once you're on that, you automatically make like he gets about $1,150 a month. 300 of that. I think 330, 400 maybe at the most. And that's including his hydro. He doesn't have to pay for the electricity. That's all included in there, heating and everything, right? And he doesn't have to worry about turning off the lights and all that stuff. He can leave it on there. So he's spending about, I think, $400 to live there. And now you don't have to only be on disability. So, for example, if you're working at low income, you also qualify. So what they do in the housing is they are going to look at how much money you're making from your job. And they're going to say, well, okay, this guy is only making this amount of money, so the rent that we're going to charge him is only going to be based on this amount. My friend, and some of these housings is not only like an apartment. You can actually be living in a house. So like my friend Nick, he's actually a TTC driver, so he's making $35 an hour. Right? But before he was working TTC, he used to work in a warehouse with me many years ago. So when he first got his house, he's living in a housing house. When he first moved in there, his income for the house that he's living on with his wife and 2 kids was based on when he was working at a warehouse. And so he was paying like, I think, $300 a month for a house. This was a semi-detached house with 3 floors. He had his own garage and everything. And now that he works, we call it TTC, Toronto Transit Corporation. He's making about $34 a month driving the bus for the city. His wife, Sarah, she works in a doctor's office. and even though they make more money now, they're still under the housing, you know, so they're still paying cheap rent, you know, which is a big help. But yeah, I agree. Like it's not.
I mean, there's no question
it's not
about
perfect.
it. You know, here's the thing. Of course, nothing is perfect. No country is perfect.
Yeah.
But when you look at Canada and United States, I mean, it's like a night and day difference, man. You know, I mean, I just don't know how else to call it but a night and day difference. Because even though in Canada you can be successful as well, you know, you can have that success. But at least in Canada, the government also cares about its own citizens. They don't want to leave their citizens behind. Okay, they want to help them out. You know, but here in this country, it's basically, hey man, you're on your own. Good luck. Go sleep on the street.
See,
Nothing
like
I
if
can
you're
do
an
to help
immigrant,
you, man. You know.
Like if you're an immigrant, it doesn't matter what country you come from, or even if you're let's say you're a Canadian and you're a fucking homeless guy or a homeless girl, Canadian homeless person. You were born in Canada, you automatically get free health care. You automatically so you could be a homeless guy and you get a fucking stroke.
Can
on the
I
street.
say something that's really kind of like, and I know this is a hot topic, and but I felt I have to say this because I came here, you know, through immigration. I went through process. I had to go through like a 3 months of process just to get here. And then you look at all of those illegal immigrants who come here illegally, and they're not paying taxes. They're not paying for the medical. Everything's under the table. They're getting paid. You know, and look, I have nothing against people coming here, but I find it so unfair that the American government looks upon more on the illegal aliens and helps them more than they are helping their own citizens. Something's definitely wrong with that picture, man. Listen, if you want to listen, bro, if you want to come to this country, go through a legal process, file for the asylum, and if they accept you, then they accept you. You go through the process. Fine, welcome to the United States. But what bothers me, the half of these guys that come here, and they're getting paid, they're getting all these jobs under the table by some contractor or multiple contractors. They're not paying for the medical, it's free. They're not paying for the taxes, it's free. While the rest of us have to go through all this bullshit. And I had to go through 3 months, 6 months, I think it was 6 months before I went to see the officer in the embassy to finally do the final procedure to give me the authorization, the green card, to be authorized to come to the United States. And why is it that in this country, these illegal aliens are given more attention than its own citizens? Like, you don't care about your own fucking citizens who are. I have a passport. I have a fucking naturalized diploma that I'm a fucking citizen. I got a passport. I can just bring it right now, show it to everybody. Why is it that we, who are citizens, have to fucking pay the price, have to fucking suffer? And again, I have nothing against people coming here, but hey, dude, you want to come here legally. But why they're coming illegally? Well, gee, I wonder why. Because they don't have to pay for all of this shit. They wouldn't be able to pay for all of this. That's why they're coming illegally. Because they know if they go through a process, then what's the point? Just stay in Mexico, just staying in Nicaragua, whatever the hell that you're coming from, right? So well, you don't want to go. You don't want to go through a fucking process because you know that you have to go through all this shit, pay for fucking taxes, pay for fucking medical. You don't want to do that. That's the honest truth.
Augustus is Canadian. I didn't know that that Augustus is Canadian. He said he's from Milton, Ontario. So I just seen that.
Well, there you go.
But what I wanted to say
and that
is
bothers me, honestly, and I love this country, but it really bothers me that they don't give a shit so much about the middle-class citizens. I'm not talking about these 1%, 2% rich cocksuckers, the wealthy motherfuckers. I'm not talking about those fucking guys. They can go fuck themselves for all I fucking care. They can choke on a big fat cock. All I'm saying is, what about the middle class, like the 97% of the middle class that's fucking suffering? Suffering, and you're not taking care of them. That's to me the biggest red flag. That's the biggest problem that I see that has never been fixed, man. Never been fixed. Has happened. Never been fucking
here
fixed,
too.
Man.
That's happened here too. There was a time I think about a couple years ago when Trudeau had let in what the fuck was it? He let in a bunch of people come in to Canada, and some people said he did that because he wanted to get election votes. I don't know, but anyways, he let a bunch of people come in, and he told these people, you guys automatically qualify for a certain amount of money for a month. Now, what was funny is that my parents are both retired, and now these people who didn't work in Canada, do anything in Canada, when they came in here, which I have no problems with, they were automatically entitled to more income.
I have to get going for dinner, guys.
All right, go ahead,
later, Brandon. They were allowed to get more money than my parents, who've been here and who've worked their whole lives in Canada. So these people were making substantially more money than my parents, who are retired in Canada, and that was because Trudeau said, you know what, we're gonna have Canada help these people, which I understand it's okay to let them in, but at the same time, you got to make them earn it. When my parents came to Montreal, Quebec in 1983, my dad had to work 3 jobs. He was a pizza delivery guy, working a warehouse, doing all these other odd jobs, and we were not allowed to become Canadian citizens until we did a certain amount of we did a certain process. Right? It's not like you just come here and it's like, hey, high five, you're Canadian. No, there's a certain process you have to go through.
Hold on, let me say something to this piece of shit Powder before I block his ass. When I say
block him,
no, hold on. Let me just fucking say this to your stupid fucking face. When I say illegals, I mean all of the fucking above. I don't care if you're from Haiti. I don't care if you're from Latin America. I don't care if you're from Central America. I don't care where. You coming illegally, okay? I don't care if you come here on a fucking tire on the fucking boat, little tire boat, you're still coming illegally. That's what I mean. I don't care. You could be Haitian, you could be Latino, but just so happens, geographically, looking at the South, it's going to be Latinos because it's Mexico, it's Central America, and that's where they're coming from. Cuba, all of these islands, and of course you got Haiti down there next to it as well. So that's what I mean by illegals. You're not going to have illegals coming from Canada, okay? So you Powder motherfucker can go fuck yourself, all right? Get the fuck out of here. Don't come here with your stupid fucking bullshit. And if you came here illegally, well, fuck you too, bro. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. Why are you coming here fucking legal? I came from Bosnia. I had to go through all the fucking due process while your sorry ass came here fucking. So fuck you. Fuck you for coming here fucking illegally. How's that? How do you like that piece of shit? Get the fuck out of here. Don't fucking come here, talk to me. You got nothing to fucking tell me, motherfucker. What you can do, go back to where you fucking came from. How about that? Pieces of shit. I hope you lose your fucking job. That illegal fucking job you working, making that. Fuck you. What about me? What about others who fucking work their asses off trying to make a buck or two? You coming here fucking illegally, dealing drugs, doing all this fucking shit? Fuck you. Actually, fuck you every day till Sunday. How's that? Get the fuck out of here. Piece of shit. Go ahead. What were you saying, Cameron?
Yeah, so...
Don't fucking come here with your stupid fucking bullshit, motherfucker.
Yeah, I think...
You know what? Let me say this. Everybody... Oh, let me say this. Everybody who comes illegally here, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you. You coming here legally because you want the free bread. You want free shit, motherfucker. You gotta earn that shit. You want to be an American? You love this country? Become an American citizen, motherfucker. Don't talk
What's
to
funny
me
is
about
that we didn't even mention Latinos anyway. When we said illegals, we're talking about you could be from any race. You could be from Jamaica. You could be coming from India.
Listen,
exactly.
Listen,
but he specifically went in there and typed Latinos like we were direct. If you listen back to this, we never said Latinos. We never said any race. We just said illegals. Meaning somebody who wasn't born in America, born in Canada. If you were coming, you could be Jamaican, you could be Hindu, you could be Chinese, you could be Vietnamese, whatever. Well, the point we're trying to say is that you weren't born in the country, and if you're coming in, we have nothing wrong with that. But what we were saying is what Ed was trying to say is people who sneak in here. He didn't say any specific race. He's saying people who sneak into the country
geographically gonna be from that part. What's down south? What's down south? Mexico, right? What's down below Mexico? Some more Latin countries. It's all gonna be Latin. Venezuela, Costa Rica, right? You name it. It's all gonna be Latin countries. So yeah. No, it's not going to be the fucking airplane, somebody coming fucking illegally with a fucking airplane, okay, motherfucker? But yes, there's also Haitians. But we don't care about the color of the skin. We don't care about the ethnic background.
We're talking about the illegal act of getting into the country.
What we're saying is this. You want to be an American? You love this country? Well, do it through legal process. And pay like I'm paying. Pay the fucking taxes like I'm paying the fucking taxes. Pay for the fucking medical like I'm paying for the fucking medical. But you want to come here and not pay for fucking anything, collect that money, and then send that money to your family down in whatever. And then you leave this country and you go back. So don't come here with that fucking bullshit, man. That shit doesn't work with this Bosnian. All right? You can talk that shit to your liberal fucking pieces of shit friends. Okay? You can talk to them who voted for fucking Biden, but don't come and fucking here talk to me about that shit, pieces of shit, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if you're a Trump supporter, if you're that supporter. I'm talking about the real hardcore Americans who are fucking struggling. They're born here. Born fucking here. They're struggling to make ends meet. That's what I'm fucking talking about. While you pieces of shit coming up here illegally trying to take that away. So fuck you. Fuck you every day till Sunday. You got my permission. Go ahead. What do you want to say, Cameron?
Yeah, nobody can say these live streams are not fantastic. They go in so many directions. We're talking about PlayStation, then they went to healthcare, then they went to Canada and America, internet. It's amazing. That's the thing. People get a whole variety when they
I
come
hold
here.
no barrel. Let me tell you, man. With me, there's no cups here. Everything's off the cuff. Everything's unfiltered. But if you're gonna come here with some bullshit, man, I'm gonna straighten you up, bro. I'm gonna put you on that fucking pedestal. I'm gonna put you like a Dracula on the fucking stake, so everybody can see you. I don't tolerate bullshit, man. You're gonna come here with some fucking bullshit. You're gonna eat it up, bro. I'm gonna give it right back at you. You're gonna choke on your own fucking bullshit, man. Don't come here with that fucking bullshit. If you got nothing concrete to debate, don't come here. We're talking about concrete evidence debates. You coming with some agenda bullshit. Go ahead.
See, one of the things like I was saying before this powder guy came in here, but
powder. I'll take a shit on him right now. I'll take a piss on him right now. If he would show me his face, I'll take a piss on him right now, big time. I'll take a fucking shit, diarrhea, dude. I feel like having a diarrhea right now. Take a fucking shit on his face. Go ahead.
It's like let's say you're an immigrant. It doesn't matter what country. You can be China, India.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Jamaica,
man.
whatever.
Yeah.
And you say, you know what? I want to have a better life for my kids and my wife. So I want to immigrate to Canada, right? And let's say you come here with good intentions. You know, you want your kids to go to school and have the life you never had. Well, in Canada, what they tell you is what they incentivize is, listen, we're going to give you free healthcare, but you have to become a Canadian citizen. Now, it's not something that's going to happen, overnight. There's a process. There's a process. So if you do the process, you do all the legal paperwork. You show that you're going to have a job to support your family, and you're not going to just come here and milk the system. Then what we're going to do is, after a year, you can apply for your Canadian citizenship. And once you get your Canadian citizenship, anybody who becomes a citizen of Canada, you now get your OHIP card. And then I live in Ontario, so we call it OHIP card. You get your OHIP card, which now is going to allow you to have health care. So now with this health care, you can cover yourself, you can cover your children, you can cover your wife. There's a lot of benefits to becoming a legitimate Canadian citizen, rather than you coming here and having to hide illegally. And maybe get a little fucking $7 an hour job cash. And why would you want to do that? Because now you're not going to be able to get health care if you get sick. You're not going to be able to provide for your kids. So there's incentives for you to become a Canadian citizen the right way, especially if you want to bring your family and you want to live here and you want to say, you know what, I want my kids to go to college one day. Things I never had, things I want my wife to have a home one day. So the incentive to becoming a Canadian citizen is really good. But Canada's not saying, listen, we're just going to give it to you. Just come here. We're going to give it to you. No.
How is that fair? How is that fair?
Yeah, exactly.
Think about it. If I go to Germany, let's just say example, Germany or Japan. I go to Germany and I'm like, hey, you know what, man? I'll just go there and I'll fucking go there illegally somehow. I'll smuggle myself in there and hopefully nobody will notice me, which it has happened in Germany as well. Some of these refugees would come in and they would come illegally, and you see all kinds of nightmares, rapes, beheadings, all kinds of shit, right? From Syria and other places, Middle East, right? All kinds of horror stories you hear about. Let's say I come in there illegally. I don't have to pay for anything. Like everything's included, the housing, I live apartment free, taxis are being paid for. I have some kind of a card. I don't have to pay for a taxi or transportation. I don't have to pay for the electricity. I don't have to pay for fucking nothing. How is that fair to a German person who's born there and he has to go through all the legal process to pay for everything? Or how would that be fair if I go to Japan, smuggle myself illegally to Japan on some fucking boat, let's say, hypothetically, and I live there and I'm being taken care of, I get the asylum and all that shit, and I'm not paying for anything, everything's taken care of for me. How would you think those Yakuzas would feel about that? How do you think the Japanese would feel about that? Seeing me stroll around the fucking Tokyo, just enjoying myself. How the fuck do you think they would feel? They're not gonna feel fucking happy about that. They're gonna be fucking touchy feelings about that. Because they have to pay for their own fucking country they're born in, they have to pay. And your sorry ass that came illegally, it's taking the advantage of that. It's illegal. It ends right there. It's fucking illegal. It ends right the fuck there. Go ahead, Cameron.
No, I was listening to what you say, but I
no, it's illegal. Like if you wanna, the word illegal, yeah, like right there, like it fucking ends. Yeah. Comma, illegal, comma, finish.
Like if you want to immigrate to any country, there's a right way to do it, and if you do the procedures, I mean, Canada, I'm sure America is going to let you in. Like I had my friend, he's from Bangladesh. So like 5-6 years ago, he wanted to get married to a girl that lived in Bangladesh, and he wanted to marry her and bring her to Canada. So when he went there, he got married in Bangladesh, and he came back to Canada. He wanted to bring her here, but Canada said, "Listen, buddy, you can't bring your wife to Canada unless you prove to us that you can financially take care of her, because we don't want her to come here and sit on her ass and collect welfare." You know, so what you need to do is you need to go to your workplace, and by coincidence he worked at Rogers, the internet provider. They told him, listen, you need to go to Rogers. You need to get Rogers to print us a letter of your income, how much you make annually, right? We need to know that first of all that you have a place that when she comes here she's going to live. Okay, and we need to make sure that you can afford for her to be here, because we don't want her to come here and basically milk the system, right? But when she comes here, and if you do everything right and she comes here, then you can apply for her to become a Canadian citizen. You can apply for her to get her own health card, so she's covered by Canada. Then she can get herself a driver's license. You know, she can become a Canadian citizen, you know, and he did all of those things. And guess what? It took like 3 years to sponsor her and get her here. He had to go to his workplace and get a letter to show that, you know, he's working full time. He didn't just start the job, you know, for 1 month and he's trying to do this illegally. You know, he was working at Rogers for like 5 years, so he got a letter showing that. Yeah. He was living in a house, so he showed, listen, I have a place, so when she comes here, she's not going to be living in my fucking car. She's going to be living in a house, you know. And Canada said, okay, you did everything right, and it took. I think the whole process took like 2 years, but now she's been living here now for like 4 years. You know, she just got her she got her Canadian citizenship. She got her OHIP card, and she has a job. She's working here, and now she's a citizen of Canada. So he did everything the right way, and you know, and that's how they want you to immigrate to the country, right? Because it makes it fair for everybody who works here as well.
Absolutely. I mean, that's how it should be. That's how every sovereign country works. You have to pay. You have to go through a process. I mean, the word illegal. Just the word illegal tells you, hey, this person doesn't care about this country. This person came here illegally. Means he's just doing it for his own agenda, for his own interest. Whatever that fucking interest is. I know what the interest is. To come here, not pay any taxes, not pay any medicals, make enough money, and then go back with all that fucking money. Because that money that you make here will be worth more there. I know what the fucking deal is. But nobody wants to talk about it. Everybody wants to talk about, oh, well, get the fuck out of here. I don't have time for that bullshit with me. I just call it the way it is. If you care about this country, if you love this country so much, what's the problem? Why don't you wait 3 months, 6 months, go to the due process, and then if you're clean, if you have no criminal record, if you are hunky-dory, you have no diseases, no transmitting sexual diseases, and you're fine, well, welcome to the United States. Here's your green card. Stay a little bit longer and you'll become a citizen, naturalized citizen. Go through a due fucking process, but you don't want to go through a due fucking process because you know the system and how the system works. You know that you have to pay all this fucking money. You have to pay the housing, you have to pay the apartments, the electricity. You know how expensive everything is. And you know you won't be able to save money. You won't be able to save money to send it to your family, whatever the hell is that they live. And you're trying to do it illegally. So I know how this works. I don't need anybody to come here to educate me about this shit. The bottom line is this, it's illegal. You're crossing illegally. It ends right there. It ends fucking right there. End of story. Go ahead, Cameron.
Hey, one thing that America is doing really well right now, today, is America right now is actually much better than Canada in terms of getting this vaccine to its citizens. Like they're saying, like right now, Canada, we are far behind what you guys are doing in America. So that's something like, and whether you agree with the vaccine or not.
Well, Elon Musk doesn't think so. Hold on. Elon Musk doesn't think so. Elon Musk says, fuck the Bill Gates. That's the Bill Gates fucking company, the Pfizer, and not Johnson & Johnson, but the Pfizer. That's Bill Gates that's doing all that shit. He's trying to depopulate the people so people cannot reproduce children anymore or some shit. I don't know. It's a conspiracy. Listen, but here's the thing. Yes, Divik, but why? Here's my question. There's a lot of debate about the COVID-19. You know, not everybody's on the same boat about the COVID-19. Some people don't believe in it. Some people don't think that we're being told the whole truth and nothing but the truth, which I can also associate with, because we really haven't been giving a honest, straight-up answer about this disease, about this COVID-19. It's been all wishy-washy political agenda or some kind of fucking agenda. And here's another thing. Why is it all of a sudden such an urge to get these vaccines? It's not like people are dying.
Fear. The media has implemented fear.
Yeah, exactly. But here's another thing. You don't know what's inside those vaccines. You don't know.
Exactly.
You have
don't
no
know what's
fucking
going to happen
clue.
10 years from now.
You have no fucking clue. Maybe you won't be able to have children anymore. You don't know what the fuck they're putting in that shit. You have no fucking clue.
When we talk about COVID-19, I have a huge perspective of my own on COVID-19, and I mean, I share this on my Facebook channel, on my Facebook page, not on my Instagram page, and you know, my perspective is very different from a lot of other people. Most people right now are in fear of COVID-19. I never think about COVID-19, and I should be. And my doctor says, like, you know, they say if you have a compromised immune system, you're more vulnerable. But yet, for some reason, it doesn't. I am not affected, and let me tell you why. First of all, when the COVID-19 started, you know, everybody was in fear, and I did everything opposite than everybody. Meaning, everybody was so worried about being locked away and hidden, and they basically put themselves in a bubble. I was in fucking Costco making videos with the fucking chaos. I was in all of these situations making videos. People are like, bro, you're crazy. You're gonna get COVID-19. And I was like, I was doing everything complete opposite from what they told you is safe. And I wasn't doing it to show off. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I was an idiot or whatever. But I tell people, you know, what doesn't kill me makes me stronger. So I like to think, you know, common sense to me is better than what these people are telling me. And I'm not a professional. I'm not telling you COVID-19 is not real. I believe it's very real. But I think, you know, the media has made things out to be a lot worse than reality. Like right now,
Absolutely.
when COVID-19 started, every day you're seeing, oh, this amount of people died. Oh, this amount of people died. So you're thinking, oh my God, humans are dropping like flies. But the reality is if the media told you every day how many people die from cancer, how many people die from heart attacks, how many people get hit by a car, you would not even think about COVID-19. If you look at the government of Canada had a...
Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's
Exactly. Yeah, because we've gotten used to people dying from cancer, so that's not the latest breaking news. But COVID-19 is the latest breaking news. So I always tell people, Fishy 9080 says Elon Musk, as of yesterday, said he supports the vaccine now. Just wanted to mention he said.
Oh, wait a minute. So they approached him, huh? So they approached him now.
But
hold on. So this was going on. Wait a minute. So they approached him. Here's what I think. I'll give you my whatever analysis that I'm going to give you with. Listen, man. I've been around. I've seen things, and there's so much you guys don't know about me. And I met all kinds of people, like good, bad, horrible, shitty, you fucking name it. You fucking name it.
I used to hang around with hookers, and I know
listen,
everything.
And like here's what I know. Here's what I do know. When something's being pushed, when some sort of an agenda is being shoved down your throat, there is a interest of some sort. There's something behind that you don't see, but they're only showing you what they want you to see. So you don't see what's behind that front line in the back. And what's in the back is what you will not see is what they're working on. So they're only giving you the official story of what they want you to see in the front. So in the back, you don't see what's in the back. It's like the shadow that you cannot see. It's kind of like that. And
here's the thing, though.
And they're telling you all this stuff, all these numbers, 500,000, 1 million, blah, 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 all these numbers. I don't know. You don't know. I personally
believe.
I don't know. Nobody knows what these numbers are. Nobody really knows what's really going on. How could you know? How could you know?
I personally believe. I personally believe whatever they're doing in Canada and America, it's just a temporary band-aid. COVID-19 will never go away, and I'll tell you why. Okay. In America, you guys had the first lockdown just like us. It started in March and it lasted most of 2020. But then you guys, like us, around July, America, you guys reopened. People were allowed to go back to the gyms and so forth.
I don't mean to cut you off camera, but let me just finish this. Let me just say this, because I have to go to the bathroom anyway. Let me just say this. I want you to think about this for a minute. Regardless of what your views are, and everybody has the right to their views. You can think whatever you want to think. But let me just give you something that I want to inject really quick. What's the best way to control populations? To control populations in general. This is the oldest wet dream that goes far back as to Babylonians. What is the greatest wet dream is to control the masses through religion, through other things, through other means, to control the people, to have people controlled, to brainwash the masses, majorities. I'm not talking about minority. I'm talking about majority. The best way to do that, it's through fear. And what is the fear? The fear is pandemic. Pandemic, where now you have to always have this fear of, oh my God, I don't want to get too close to this person. I'm going to die. Oh my God, if I don't get a vaccine, I'm going to die. Cold control. Fear, control. Fears equals to control of the masses. And this is the oldest fucking trick that has been used since ever. It's just now they finally got it. They finalized it so perfectly. They can't wipe out the entire fucking planet, drop nuclear bombs. They can't fucking do that. So the best way for them to control people is through fear, through some fucking worldwide pandemic. Why? So they can change things. They can change laws. They can change different things. Same thing with the racial injustice. Something has to happen. Something tragic has to happen. So that way they can change that as well. Start the movements. shift things around. Same thing with the women, with females. Start shifting of the movements. Same thing with the global warming. Get a very young teenager girl called Greta. Let her start the fucking movement, and let's start shifting this whole thing around. Guys, there's a reason for everything. And I want to say one more thing. You probably heard the name Dietrich. This guy was somebody whom I used to take care of just north of Albany, well, way far north of Albany in Utica. He had a beautiful mansion, beautiful house. I used to drive him. It was him. I used to take care of him. He was very nice to me. He treated me well. He paid me. He paid me well. He knew everything about me. Like he knew where I'm from and everything. And there was something that he said to me. He was, by the way, 33-degree Freemason. He had a big apron, a big fucking ruby that has Freemasonry on there. 33-degree, very expensive, 25 karat gold and a ruby inside. And he said something to me after 9/11, September 11th, when I was watching it when I went to his house to pick him up, and I was watching it on the news. Tom Brokaw was talking about 9/11 and all that after the aftermath. It was on Wednesday. This happened on Tuesday. It was on the Wednesday. I was watching that, and then he came downstairs and he said something to me. He says, "Please turn that off." And of course, it's his house. I have to turn it off. So I turned it off. Then he puts his hands on my shoulder like this, and he said to me, "Listen, E, I want you to listen to me very carefully. Whatever you see, whatever you hear, there's a reason for it. So please have fun. Don't worry about the news. Don't watch that all the time. Now let's go." And I'll never forget it. I didn't know what to think about that at the time, but I think I understand now. And what he meant is there's people sitting on top of the pyramids who control a lot of different things, but you don't see those people. They're invisible people. They sit on top of the pyramids, and they make all the shots. They make all the final calls, but you don't see those people. That's what he meant by that. Now, I'm going to go take a short break. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Cameron, you and Mamba, you guys can continue. I'll be right back. Okay?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm going to talk about a couple of statistics that I seen that Canada said relating to the COVID-19. Are you there, Mamba? Mamba, you there? I'll just wait till Ed comes back. How's everybody in the chat, by the way? These live streams are unlike any other live streams. You guys got a little bit of everything. You guys came here to see PlayStation 5 control, but then you're getting a little bit of coronavirus, healthcare, internet, immigration, a little everything. I don't hear Mamba right now either. I think Mamba either left or something happened. Okay. Yeah, Derek is saying he can't hear you. I guess he's not saying he's not. Say something. Let's see if Derek hears you. Yeah, I can hear you. Are you talking on your PlayStation, right? Okay. Did you when I first started talking to Ed off of the PlayStation and he was using his PlayStation, I had to go into my PlayStation 5 and allow my voice to be shared on his chat because he could hear me, but the people in the chat couldn't hear me.
Okay, always allow.
Exactly, yeah.
Can you hear me, Derek, now? Can you hear me? Because I just changed the setting on here. Derek?
Let's wait and see if because our chat is like 5 seconds. They hear our chat 5 seconds after we say.
Delay.
Derek, let us know if you can hear Mamba now. Mamba, say something.
Hello. Alright, he can hear me now. Alright, everything's good.
Yeah, they can hear you now. That's good. Yeah, so Mamba had to do the same thing I did with Ed the first time. You have to go into your PlayStation and allow your PlayStation to hear. Sorry, you have to allow your PlayStation to share your voice on the live chat. So like me and Ed, we could hear Mamba perfectly, but you guys couldn't hear it because he had to enable his PlayStation, which is what I had to do last week too. So now you guys can hear Mamba. Mamba sounds like an old school Italian guy from the fucking Sopranos. He sounds like he's gonna fucking whack you. They're all saying hello, Mamba.
Hello, everybody. Yeah.
They were saying the entire time they could only hear me and Ed, so they probably couldn't hear Brandon either.
Yeah, I don't know. He was talking through the app.
Yeah, okay, so maybe that one works. Who knows?
It's only a little delay, but it still sucks that. But it's just the technology, you know. The streaming
Yeah.
will always have a delay.
They would never know it's a delay unless we said so. Like for the longest time, whenever I'm texting Ed and prior, I would always think he's seeing my messages right away. I never realized it's like a 5-second delay.
Yeah, it's.
But it's okay. It works. It works. It works great for what it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Brandon.
yeah, they were saying that they couldn't hear Brandon either. So I guess in the app, Brandon has to select allow his voice to be shared on the chat too,
Yeah, I
even though
mean,
we can hear him.
I must have pressed the wrong button and changed the setting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah, it is a pretty dope feature. The fact that we can not only can Andrew not only can we do this, but if Ed wanted to, I could play his PlayStation for him right now, and he could share that his game screen with me, or Mamba, or anybody in his chat.
I'm pretty sure I can't do that because he has 5, I have 4.
Okay, yeah. So if you have a PlayStation 5, you can share your game with anybody else in your chat conversation, and they don't even have to have the game. Just one of you has to have the game.
So Best Buy restocked like every Friday. It's almost like they knew that I was gonna want to get it and they just stopped restocking it. Like I was gonna get it on like Good Friday last week. And of course that same day that I want to get the goddamn console, they they don't restock, and then this week they don't restock. You know, I might
Yeah.
have just have to buy from StockX. I don't know. I
What's a
can.
going rate right now on StockX? 650, 680, $700?
Nah, it's pretty fucking fucked, kinda. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It,
I
it,
think what did
it's
Ed get it for
he
six
got it
something
for
plus
like he got it
750
for like
after taxes?
I want to say 750 after tax.
Yeah.
Right now it's 800 before tax. It's absolute banana ape shit, you know.
Yeah.
So I'd
It's
rather
still better than paying fucking $1,200 to a fucking scalper or fucking some guy in a fucking alley, right?
yeah, I know. Giving him a
But still, it
freaking
still sucks that you got to spend an extra $200 because some fucking jabroni has fucking 30 PS5s in his fucking
yeah,
closet,
people
you know?
people giving each other handies for a PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I
Friggin'
told the story before. Some of these new guys in the chat may not know, but I was able to walk into EB Games in Canada and get 2 of them. It was a fluke, but I just happened to be at the right place. I actually got 4 of them, but it just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
yeah, that's true, Andrew. In the chat, they haven't restocked since the 26th. They did it for like 6 weeks in a row. They had a pretty long. A lot of people got it in that span, and then all of a sudden they friggin' well, what happens? They don't restock it anymore. The same day that I, and then I get the stimulus, and then still no PlayStation. Jesus Christ! I mean, like why?
Best
The
Buy,
friggin' guess
Best
you could
Buy
call it
Canada. Yeah, go ahead.
no Best Buy United States.
Yeah.
Bust. You call it bust buy. Bust buy. Always predicted that the friggin' restock. It doesn't happen. Never happens.
Best Buy Canada has never restocked the PlayStation 5 since they launched it in November. It's never been
I
at
got
Best
the
Buy ever again.
Xbox in September because of a pre-order. You know, And then they shipped it a couple days late, but it's better than nothing when everyone's, going nuts over trying to get the goddamn thing. And so I did that. I got the PlayStation, no, the Xbox Series, why so Series X, and
Yeah.
then yeah, it's a good console, trust me.
I'm
And
trying to get it right now. Well, you guys know, right now on my fucking Microsoft account, I got 3 years of Game Pass Ultimate that was given to me completely free by Microsoft, 3 years free, so that's why now I need to get another Series X. Like I had the Series X, but when I got the PlayStation 5, I couldn't keep both, right? So I had to get rid of one, so I got rid of the Series X. But now I have 3 years free Game Pass Ultimate. It makes sense for me to get a Series X, and like I said,
Game
I'm not one of
Pass,
these. Yeah, like I'm not. Yeah, exactly. I have 3 years free
it's
of Game
it's
Pass.
it's bananas.
Yeah, and I'm
Now
not.
they put the new baseball game. Imagine
Yeah,
in $60, brand new game, same day it comes out. Get it
yeah.
right on Game Pass. Outriders on Game Pass. All these freaking Bethesda titles on Game Pass. And then you got what else? Bunch of these sports games coming over. NHL, Star Wars games, Squadrons.
Fuck, I
Get
want to
back
play
in order.
the Star Wars Fallen or the Star Wars Fallen Order.
It's
It's
on
free.
there.
It's free on Game Pass, but with the PlayStation, I have to either go on EA Play for $29 Canadian. That's
Yeah.
the only way I can get it. But
This is
um,
exactly the reason why that the console wars are competitive again. Still,
fanboys, fuck fanboys. I call them cookie cutters. Okay, that's my word. You guys call them
I call
fanboys.
them I call
I
them
call them
little.
cookie cutters.
They're
These
not
cookie cutters like to
fanboys.
pick sides. You know.
I don't know. Maybe they're just like it's a bandwagon. That's what it is. Bandwagon is what else?
And if you get both consoles, then you got to worry about
Suckers.
these. Then you got to worry about these cookie cutter PC lovers who are now gonna fucking fight you.
Oh,
So you can't win. You can't win with these guys.
you
You
can't
know.
win with these guys because there's so many of these assholes. There's a lot of these cocksuckers, and
That's the
they're
word I like to use. I like that. Cocksuckers. Yeah.
yeah, they're everywhere. And you got who these PC elitists, they run around like ants. Ants on a dog shit, flies on a dog shit, I should say. It makes more sense. Um, Flies on shit, they run around, they go to different YouTube channels, they troll, and then they go back to their base on the fucking Reddit. You know,
Yeah.
That's Reddit. That's their thing. PC
I'm
Master
gonna
Race.
say something now that's probably gonna offend a lot of these fucking gamers. I don't consider myself a fucking gamer. I'm a guy that likes to lift fucking weights. And because I'm on a lockdown, I got this fucking PlayStation 5, and I'm making these videos and I'm putting them up there because I like to, I like to edit, so I'm putting up videos. But people like to use the term gamer. I'm not a fucking gamer. But since I've jumped on the scene and got this PlayStation 5, I've noticed that for some reason gamers, they're 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 very sensitive, like even more sensitive than fucking women. Like, when I put a video up there, people give me funny remarks because, oh, why are you playing a PlayStation, or why are you playing this game? Why are you playing that game? I'm thinking, why the fuck do you care what the fuck I'm playing? Right?
It's
If
because they're part
you're
of
more
the.
worried, yeah, and I'm thinking I'm fucking worried about, other things, and you're worried about what fucking console. Who the fuck cares what console I'm playing? You should be fucking
Here's
worried
what
about other
happened.
things.
Gaming community never used to be this way, and but a long time.
Andrew, we can see your messages. Yeah, go ahead.
It
Andrew,
fucked
yeah.
up. It fucked up ever since Xbox One and PlayStation 4 came out. Holy Jesus, jumping Jesus, Zeus's hairy butthole. That was a disaster. Disaster of a goddamn divided the gaming community, and it's just a permanent scar,
Yeah.
Ever since, you know.
And you know what's the best thing about for me for PlayStation or Xbox, and you guys know who are the regulars, Derek, Mamba, you guys know, is that I've said it many times. I've never owned a PlayStation 4 Pro. I've never had an Xbox One or Xbox One X. The last fucking console I had was a PlayStation 3 back in 2001. I got it on launch day, and a year after I got it, I tried to hack it and put fucking Chinese bootleg software, and the fucking console bricked. And I was unable to ever turn it on again. It has my Uncharted stuck inside it. I still have the console. So that was the last time I was able to game, 2001. So can you imagine, Mamba, from 2001 until now, how many games I haven't played? Okay? So now that if I get a Series X, can you imagine all of these games that I haven't played that people are going to say, oh, I don't give a fuck about? To me, I give a fuck about them because I can play them, right?
But
When I got,
here's the
yeah, and like last
here's
year,
you know.
and you remember last year when Ed was doing the live stream from The Last of Us, right?
Yeah, I remember that. I
So,
was there.
yeah, yeah, and I said to everybody, this is the fucking game I need to play, The Last of Us 2, right? I don't give a shit about
Yeah.
the other games. I want to play The Last of Us 2. And I need to play this Last of Us 2 in the best fucking possible way. So Ed told me, Cam, don't waste your time buying a PlayStation 4 Pro. Why the fuck are you going to go buy a PlayStation 4 Pro when the PlayStation 5 is going to be maybe $100 more? And he was right? Because PlayStation 4 Pro was on its way out. So
That's why I
Ed,
didn't
yeah,
bother.
exactly. So Ed told me, Cam, just wait for a PlayStation 5 and you're going to be able to play this fucking Last of Us 2 and have the best possible experience. So that's what I did. I waited and I got a PlayStation 5 just for The Last of Us 2. I don't give a fuck about any other game. The Last of Us 2 is why I got the PlayStation 5. You guys all know that, who are the regular members. And that's why I don't call myself a gamer. Right? I'm not a gamer. I'm a guy that loves to. I live in the fucking gym. That's my fucking primary. You see that picture with me flexing? That's a real picture. Some people think it's a fake.
Yeah.
It's not. That's my picture. But I've noticed ever since I've got the PlayStation 5 is that gamers, these hardcore gamers, are the most salty people out there. Like, for some reason, if you play a PlayStation 5, they hate you. If you play an Xbox, they fucking hate you. If you own both consoles, there's always some fucking jabroni cookie cutter who has to make a comment about, oh, PCs are so much better. Who the fuck cares if your fucking PC is better? Does your fucking PC have The Last of Us 2, the fucking game I want to play? No, it doesn't. So shut the fuck up. Right? That's what I want to tell these guys, you know?
Yeah, they think that they're like an ambassador to everybody. It's almost
Yeah.
like it's a communist that just wants everyone to think the way they do. You know, like it's a PC elitist communist, like wanting everyone to like PC. I think of it that way. A PC personal computer, not the other thing. You know.
Yeah. I have fucking two computers right here. One of them I use for video editing. The other one here gets me illegal movies, right? So I love fucking computers. But when I turn on the computer and I go on Steam and I look at the games, I don't give a shit about those games. They don't interest me, right? There's no Spider-Man, there's no Miles Morales, there's no Last of Us. There's none of the games on the PC that I like. So am I gonna go and spend fucking thousands and thousands of dollars to get a computer when there's no games? Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense for you to go spend money on something just because everybody's saying, oh, it has a lot of power, when there's no games you want to play? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, go ahead, Mamba.
I think that the PC, here's the thing, that it's not as it's the interface too. Like you know, it's not even as fluid. It's the loading times. You need like a what do you need? I don't know. Like you need a big good solid state drive. And
Yeah.
it's not comparable to the goddamn thing that they put in the console, the next generation console, okay? Like a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X, okay? So that's number one. Number two is that the updates and the downloads, it doesn't download as fast because there's not you get like a half-ass Wi-Fi card in there, you know?
Here's the thing I want to tell these fucking PC guys who keep talking about specs. And that's all they talk about is specs.
Not everybody gives a shit about the
No,
fucking
no,
specs.
okay,
That's
let's
what I
talk
have to
about
say to
specs.
them.
If the specs on the PCs are so good and so relevant, right? If specs is all it cared about, how come PlayStation has Game of the Year for like what, the last 5 or 6 years? How come PC games don't get Game of the Year if they're so good? Why is it that Spider-Man gets Game of the Year? God of War gets Game of the Year. Fucking The Last of Us 2 gets Game of the Year. Every fucking Sony game exclusive gets Game of the Year. If PC games were so fucking powerful and so relevant and having a 3090 GTX was all that mattered, why are they not getting Game of the Year? That's common sense to me. That's like a girl who is drop dead fucking gorgeous. She has all the best specs, but she's got a cock between her legs. She's useless to me. That's how I look at it.
Exactly. You put it the perfect way right there. Right there.
Yeah.
Perfect. You know, like, perfect right there. And, what else? It's these, I, I think Mr. 4K is said what I'm about to say, but I'll say it because, you know, it's true. These fanboys, whether it's politics, TVs, any fucking thing in the goddamn universe that exists, you know, they need a reason to wake up every day and think about that so that they can have an eventful fucking life.
Yep.
Don't you think? Yeah, it's just how it is.
100%, 100%. No matter what you do, these gamers, whether it's Xbox, PlayStation, PC, or both of them, they're always going to have something to say. So, and I've noticed this a lot with the gaming community. And once again, I don't consider myself a gamer. I'm just a guy that likes to fucking play games. But it's not my primary hobby. You know, my primary hobby is fucking lifting weights. That's what I really care about, right? But I've just noticed that if you make a comment, or if you put a video or you talk about gaming, there's always going to be some fucking, and like I said, I like to use the term cookie cutter. There's always going to be some cookie cutter who is going to argue with you because he's going to take it personally for some reason. So,
it's in all. I'm gonna get into this. I'm gonna say this without cracking any jokes. Just a serious statement. These people, they need a reason to like this console. They want to justify their purchase. Okay.
yeah.
I don't know the reason behind it because it's certainly fucking abnormal to me. Okay, it's abnormal. It should be abnormal to any person who actually thinks, you know, like a rational human being. Okay.
Yep.
I
Hip
guess.
Hop 90 wants to know what was the original topic. Hip Hop 90, there's been about 10, 15 topics since this
Yeah, we're going in all sorts of directions.
live stream talk. It was about immigration, coronavirus, healthcare between Canada and America.
Yeah, we're going in all sorts of directions.
Internet, how Ed is being ripped off by his fucking internet provider. What else? Just so many random, anything you can think about. We were discussing it in this fucking topic. Now Ed went to get he said he was going to go take a leak, but it sounds like he's fucking making a pizza or something right now. So we're just, me and Mamba are just kicking it. If you're wondering who was talking, it's Cameron and Mamba shooting the shit right now, you know. So we shouldn't even call this a live stream. We should be calling this a fucking podcast. That's what one guy said. He said this thing is an incredible podcast. So maybe we should call this a podcast from now on.
Yeah, Brandon. Once again, this live stream is like going in all sorts of directions. We're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, this is why I love this. This is why this is great. I actually prefer these because we can actually fucking squash these trolls when they come in versus having to type, you know,
well, like
a certain
they get
amount
scared away. They run away with the, you know, they run away like a little ballerina bitch, you know.
Yeah. But going back to the consoles, I don't really give a fuck whether you get a PlayStation or an Xbox or a PC. If you're playing a game that you like, what the fuck's wrong with that? Right? Play the game that you like. Right? But certain people will fucking discriminate you because you're playing a game on a console that they don't like for some reason. Right? It's like you were saying, they gotta justify their means or their decision. Right?
Yep, exactly.
So, and like I said, I like PC. I've been using a PC since the fucking 90s. If anybody who knows me, like Mamba, Derek, they know my nickname is Jack Sparrow. I'm the biggest fucking pirater. I download and rip 4 to 5 terabytes a month. Okay, I'm not, and that's me getting illegal content. 4 to 5 terabytes a month. So I use my PC more than I use the PlayStation. But I love gaming on my PlayStation. I don't like gaming on my PC because to me the PC games are just not fun. They're boring, right? I don't give a fuck about Forza Horizon 4. I know some people might like it. That's okay, but it's not my game, right? I want to play fucking The Last of Us 2. I want to play fucking Spider-Man, Miles Morales, right? I want to play these games. You don't have them on PC, so why the fuck am I going to spend $3,000 and build a PC when I'm just going to have a PC and it's going to be like a fucking hot chick with a dick between her legs? It's useless to me, you know? So that's my perspective when it comes to gaming. But hey, if you like that kind of shit, that's okay for you. If you like playing PC games, then I have nothing wrong with that. Great. But I'm sick and tired of the gaming community. These guys who call themselves gamers. It seems to me like they're more feminists. They're more like they got more problems than these women. And they'll argue with you and they almost want to fight you. And when you meet these guys, they never got a profile pic, or you find out it's some fucking guy living, some fucking loser who's never seen a girl naked hiding in his fucking basement. Oh yeah, let me argue with them. Let me argue with them.
They don't deserve. Just when you see, no profile picture, any, you know that they are a troll. They don't deserve to be argued with. They don't deserve the fucking, because they like that. They like the spotlight. They like that spotlight. And it's true. It's definitely very true. You know?
Well,
these people
there's
that
always,
don't
there's always going to be people who are watching. There's always, no matter what you do, you could be a fucking guy who finds the cure for cancer, and there's now you're going to make it so that the hospitals can't make enough money. There's always going to be somebody who's always going to be fucking butthurt about whatever you do. So these people are fucking miserable fucks who have never done anything. And what's funny is that most of these people who's going to argue with you don't even have a PlayStation or an Xbox. They just made up they've just made up a idea in their head that one is better than the other because of the gimmicks that they've seen from their favorite YouTuber. Their favorite YouTuber who's probably a fucking loser, who's paid to say, oh, this console's better than that one, this console's better than that one.
To his eyeballs.
Fuck. I was probably the first person other than Ed that said, you know what? Stadia played that fucking Cyberpunk 2077 better than any console, and I had a PlayStation 5. And I said, you know what? This fucking Stadia, there's no loading. There's nothing to install. You just click and you play the game, and it works flawlessly, right? All of the other consoles, including PC, had so many fucking glitches. And I don't even have Stadia. I can just visually watch what Ed was doing. And I said this, but people are gonna say, oh, why the fuck are you saying that? You have a PlayStation 5. You shouldn't say that. Well, fuck. I may wear glasses, but I'm not fucking blind. I can see when the consoles run, when the cloud was running it better, right? It doesn't mean that I hate PlayStation. No, I'm it's just I look at the facts.
Oh yeah. And just by like you don't see a profile picture on this person, you don't see that anything on their fucking channel, you immediately know that they have no credibility because they don't want to show their face.
Hey, let me bring another thing that I really liked. You guys know I've said it. I probably said it like 50 times. Is that I'm a huge fan. I can hear Ed in the background, so he's probably.
You guys won't believe what just happened, man.
What's that?
I'm out taking, bro. Not even that, bro. I went out to take a leak, right? And I hear somebody knocking on the door. I'm like, who the fuck is this right now? So anyway, I look through my keyhole and I see this chick, man, like a 34 double D with a brassiere holder, and she got a short skirt. And she got all of these specs, man, top to bottom. And then she goes like, would you like a car wash? I said, I don't know. Let me see what you can do first. Let me see what you got. Turned around. And she turns around. She shows me her booty. It looks like a 10. I look at her chest. Looks like a 10. And then she goes like, would you like to see my skirt? I said, can you lift it up? She lifts it up, and I see a dick between her legs. And I was like, you're useless to me. And then
Ed, you've been listening.
He heard us.
Ed, you've been listening to the conversation.
I heard it, bro.
You've been listening to what me and Mambo were saying, right?
Yes, I heard it, bro. I heard it, man.
Yeah. Hey, Ed.
I had my cell phone. I had my cell phone in my pocket. I didn't realize when you saw me walking in. I went downstairs to take a leak downstairs. No, yeah, it was downstairs. Take a leak, and then as I was coming downstairs, I realized that I left my phone. It was with me, and I hear something talking. Who the fuck is this? And I look, it's the live stream, because I left it on. I didn't realize that I had it on my phone as well, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, let me listen to this conversation. Then I hear, she's useless to me between the legs, dude. I almost like choked laughing in my toilet, man. I almost
I was
almost
making
hit
that
bottom
reference.
first, bro. I almost dived into the toilet, bro.
I was making that reference. I was making that reference towards, guys who I was saying if you buy a PlayStation,
Yeah,
Xbox people are gonna hate you. If you buy an Xbox,
yeah,
PlayStation people are gonna hate you. If you buy both consoles, PC
yeah.
people are gonna hate you, and PC people are always gonna say, "Oh, you gotta have this spec." So I was trying to say, having a high-end PC is like having a hot chick who has a perfect ass, perfect tits, but she's got a dick between her legs. Completely useless to me as far as gaming, right? If you don't have the
Shit.
games that I want to play, what the fuck
Exactly.
am I gonna do with you? I don't want to give you a hand job,
I
Yeah.
you know?
immediately told him that was a perfect,
You know what, man?
like
Go ahead, Mamba. There was
perfect like
something. There was
statement
something
of
that Cameron says that's so true when it comes to these PC fanboys. These PC fanboys, they always want to attack like everyone else's gadgets, everyone else's consoles, because they feel like they're superiority. They're like sitting on top of the pyramid. But something that Cameron
because it's
said
cheap.
that is so true. You got all of these specs, you got all that hardware, you got all these GPUs, you got all that memory RAM, you got all that $10,000, $20,000 built PC or whatever. But yet, you don't have one single game of the year.
Yeah.
In 21 years since Half-Life 2, or since Half-Life, not one since Half-Life that I can
Yep.
remember. When was the last time that there was a PC exclusive that got Game of the Year? Since Half-Life, kill me. Since Half-Life, kill me if I can remember since Half-Life. Guess who
When
got
was
it?
that released?
Sony.
1990.
Yeah.
Sony has been collecting. PlayStation has been collecting. It has been collecting all of those Game of the Years, one
Yep.
after another.
Yep.
God of War, Last of Us. I mean, et cetera, et cetera.
Spider-Man. Yeah.
Spider-Man. Year after year, just collecting that shit. Heavy Rain, collecting that shit. I mean, the list goes on and on and on, man.
And if
Yeah,
you
go
guys
ahead.
didn't know, like
Brandon's
if you guys
back.
didn't know, right now the Avengers game is completely free
Yes.
for anyone who has a PS Now account. So that's great.
Yeah.
It's free till July. So if you've never played it, go play it right now. That's what I plan to do. I've never played it, and it's free right now for PS Now, which is pretty good.
But let me tell you something. People complain about the PlayStation Store. Guys, this is the upgrade version. The Control Ultimate version. But even this game, it's at half a price. I mean, not even a half a price. It's way down. It's about $23. There's always a discount. Guys, I didn't pay a full price for this. And this is the PlayStation 5 version. Okay?
Yeah, $24. How can you beat that?
Yeah, $24, man. No tax, just $24. And there's other games like FIFA 21, cut in price, like next level FIFA 21. There's a bunch of discounts, but you don't hear people talk about that, about the PlayStation Store. Dude, there's tons of discounts.
And tell them the fact that this game was only 20 gigs versus the PlayStation 4 was like double the size.
Yeah. And the original price of this game with the upgrade, it was like a $63 altogether, Plus you have to, if you want to upgrade, it's going to cost you a little bit more, But I think, it's $40. My bad. It's $40. It's $40, but still, it used to be 60 and they dropped it down to 40. So it's 40, but still you're not paying full price. You're paying half a price. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's
so
tons
20
of games. I mean, there's tons of games. I can go through a list where you don't have to pay a full price. There's
even right now,
yeah.
even right now here in Canada, Ghost of Tsushima is $30 off. So it's like I think it's like $50 Canadian. I'm probably going to get it. I mean, it's a good deal,
Yeah. So, and that's. But again, people don't want to talk about it because they don't want to give any positive to. Now they're only focusing on a negative. The shutdown of the PlayStation Store. Is that really going to affect me? No. And here's the reason why. I'll tell you why it's not going to affect me. Here's the reason why. Am I really going to use my PlayStation 3? For some of the physical media games that I have, maybe in a few, whatever. Chances are I'm never going to touch my PlayStation 3. Chances are I'm never going to touch my PlayStation 4 Pro. That's just bottom line. Why would I? Here's what I think is going to happen. The reason they're shutting down these stores because they want to create something similar to Game Pass. Mark my words.
Yes, I heard that. We talked about that before too.
The developer from God of War leaked out this story. It was on IGN today or GameSpot. I think so.
Oh, it's David Jeff.
Yeah. And he says the reason they're doing this, it's because they want to do something backward compatible.
Yeah,
it's going to take time. Because here's the thing. PlayStation 3 games, they're going to have to spend a lot of time backward compatible with the PlayStation 5. Because PlayStation 3 uses a certain chip. And what was it called? A motion chip or something? It's a very sophisticated architecture and whatnot. And it's going to take a while to crack down, to recode, to basically rebuild these games for PlayStation 5. And that's going to take time. Probably by 2022, 2023. But officially, when they start doing the PlayStation Pass or PlayStation Vault, you're going to have all of those games accessible, part of the PlayStation.
Here's another new topic that a lot of people are talking about.
Cell processor.
Here's another new topic that people are talking about yesterday and today. And you might have heard it, is that PlayStation, Naughty Dog, they're remaking The Last of Us, the first one for the PlayStation 5. So they're completely remaking the game for the PlayStation 5 graphics. And now you have these people who are mad because they're like, why are you going to remake the Last of Us? Because apparently what Sony is doing is Sony is saying basically all of these, these lower tier games.
Desperado just said something. Desperado, I think Desperado, it's a PC Master Race undercover.
Yeah, he was saying something earlier too. He was saying that we need to get somebody on the microphone who's a PC supporter, a PC fanboy on the mic. But there's something that people have been saying is that right now Sony, what they're doing is that all of these companies, I think Ed, you called them one time when you spoke about these games. You talked about these games that nobody played. What was the term you used when you were?
The plays. I mean, it's like those,
these shitter games. Like I don't want to use the word shitter, but these games that nobody really plays.
Indie games.
Yeah, okay, that's
indie boring ass games like Stadia puts on them. Like, we got 40 games, but they're all fucking shitty indie games. I can play that shit for free on my phone.
So a lot of guys, a lot of these, like what me and Mamba were talking about when we said, a lot of these gamers, because I don't consider myself a gamer, but a lot of these gamers, they're offended about everything that Xbox does, everything that Sony does. They're offended. So
almost
these guys
like
So these guys now are offended because Sony has decided to, you know what? We're no longer going to give a shit about these indie so-called games.
Hey, can I say something really quick? I don't mean to cut you off. You guys probably cannot see this because of a very shitty internet that I have. But I got to tell you, as you go further into the game, I do notice the ray tracing, and I do notice the quality is definitely showing up here on certain levels, like right up here.
I see it. It's really
if you don't move your character, we could see it in 1080p at 60
FPS.
I'll
stay like this. Like this.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a photo mode.
When you start moving around.
There's a photo mode. Hold on. Let me maybe I can zoom in. Like this, man. Definitely looks better now. In the beginning, I was like, and there is HDR, by the way. The reason you don't see HDR is because I'm live streaming, so the HDR metadata, I cannot process it, so keep that in mind.
Don't forget, you got that powerful 8 megabytes upload that's
that's another problem. That's another problem. So, but let me tell you, looking at my OLED right now, on my little 40-inch OLED, I can see the difference in the graphics. Definitely, when you switch between a performance, which is 60 FPS, which I recommend performance mode, and you're going to see that when I do a video. And the graphics mode, I can definitely see that the graphics are much better. Look at the textures here, man, and the detail and clarity. Hold on, can I hide this?
I'm looking. Oh.
Yeah, like right now it looks pretty good. Like I'm watching it here, it's pretty clear. I mean, it's nothing compared to what you're really seeing on your TV playing it live.
So I just want to kind of emphasize to people in the beginning. In the beginning, it was my first impression. I was like, okay, hold on a second, like I wasn't trying to adjust my eyes and shit, and then finally, Oh shit! Now I'm seeing it, man.
Fuck, one guy got blocked because he said it actually looks pretty good. You know? So,
oh fuck! I'm sorry, man.
You know what I
I
mean?
didn't do that.
You shouldn't have said nothing. Listen, bro. Sometimes you gotta say nothing when you're in my channel, but sometimes better not say nothing. Just stay quiet. Just don't say nothing.
Oh, Jesus.
I think it was tennis. I think I'm thinking about it now. You said
Oh
it's actually
shit, tennis.
1440p.
Oh fuck, man.
But anyways, Ed, what do you think about this? Okay.
We'll unblock him next time. Don't worry.
Yeah. Let's say all of the great games you've played, like The Last of Us, Uncharted 1, Uncharted 2, that you've played on the PlayStation 3, right? And you remember how they look. I mean, they're still great games, but if you were to play that game right now, you know, you're going to say, fuck, I mean, this was great back then, but it's not up to standards right now, even though it's a great game. Wouldn't you like to see Sony and Xbox remaster those great games that you love with the Series X and PlayStation graphics? And I'm not talking about just giving them a 60 FPS. I'm talking about completely remaking the game with PlayStation 5 technology. Wouldn't you rather see that than Sony say, you know what, we're not going to do that. We're just going to keep making these shitty little indie games that nobody cares about?
Oh, I would love to, man. Are you kidding me? I want to see Metal. I want to see Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, even 4.
Fucking God of War 1,
God of War
2
1
remastered with PlayStation 5 graphics.
Yes.
That's what I want to see. I don't care about these fucking little Japanese games that I'll never fucking play about and you hear about. I don't give a fuck about those games.
And guess what,
if Sony,
Cameron?
Yeah.
Thanks for breaking that news, man. You made me happy today, bro. The Last of Us remake's coming. Oh my fucking god.
And if you see the people,
oh my god,
these
bro.
Sony, these people are actually mad because they're saying, well, Sony is doing that, but they're no longer focusing on all of these third-party games that nobody cares about. There's a reason nobody cared about those games, because they're not playing them. So there's no point, you know. I would rather Sony say, hey, let's make a God of War 1 and 2, which we already know was a great game that sold millions and millions. Let's remake that game with the PlayStation 5 graphics. I want to see that. I don't give a fuck about Taknamami's fucking poker or Taknamami's fucking this game. I don't give a fuck about those games. You can fire all those fucking cocksuckers for all I care, right? I want to see all of my favorite games remade with the PlayStation 5 graphics. I didn't buy my fucking PlayStation 5 to fucking worry about fucking third-party games. If they could make fucking The Last of Us Part 1 look like The Last of Us 2, why the fuck wouldn't I want that? You know? That's my point. That's my fucking point, right?
And I think Sony will do that. I think Sony's going to do Metal Gear.
I'm glad that's what they're doing.
Me too.
You know? But you got people who are always fucking angry about whatever decision Xbox makes, whatever fucking decision Sony makes. They're always fucking quarreling. You know, they're always fucking
And here's
bickering.
the thing. You know, I think somebody, I don't know who said it. Might have been Angry Joe. I don't know who am I quoting. Maybe Angry Joe. Some of these people, like Angry Joe had a podcast or something together with his friends, and they were discussing just like we're discussing right now. And I think he might have said something along the way like, you know what? These fanboys, they're just complaining and bitching and moaning. Do they even enjoy video games? Do they even play video games? I don't think they do. I think they're just stroking each other, man. Nobody shoots a load, they're just stroking. Dude, they never shot a fucking load, they're just stroking each other. Bro.
They're doing reach arounds and potty.
Yeah, bro, like what the fuck, bro?
Oh, Brandon.
Hey, Mamba, did you read what Andrew wrote?
What did he say? I blocked his original. I don't know.
Yeah, unblock him. I want.
No, he's saying you blocked. No, he's actually a
member, man.
Member now.
Yeah, he's a member.
But he said Mamba one time blocked his original account, I guess. Well. Welcome back, Andrew.
I'll apologize because it's my channel. On my behalf, I apologize.
But Andrew, we would appreciate it even if you put a profile picture, because we don't like just the letter A. I mean, it's cool, but we'll get to know you better if you have a picture. So just saying, that's a
like Roberto did. Remember Roberto?
Yeah.
Roberto,
Robert,
he did.
Robert.
Robert. I'm sorry, not Roberto. Robert. Yeah. I'm sure somebody probably has called me hijo de puta. All this immigration shit I was just talking about.
Yeah.
That Mr. Foke, hijo de puta, coño. All right, anyway.
What's Derek's?
Muchachos, I'll say muchachos dineros.
Hijo de
Come on,
puta.
muchachos dineros.
Either way,
man.
puto, they take
I don't
Muchachos
play around,
dineros.
I'm like a
Oh, God.
You know what's funny? People talk to me
Joe
about.
Miller. Thanos.
You know what's funny? Well, it's not even funny. It's kind of fucking stupid. Some of these haters, they're talk about me. Oh, this guy's a racist. This guy's this. I live in the projects. I live in the ghetto, motherfucker. You're gonna talk to me about being fucking racist? That shows you how much they fucking know me. I see the fucking shoes and shoelaces hang on the fucking the electric poles every fucking day. I see fucking graffitis of don't go here, don't go there. Because the different gangbangers, they're fucking killing each other every fucking day. I live in the fucking projects. But no, they're gonna talk to me about. But see, because they don't. Here's the thing. They don't know me. They don't know me that well enough. But they want to talk about me as if they know me, right? They'll talk all this shit about me on the YouTube. And that's the thing that really kind of just, I laugh my ass off. Like these clowns. Here's what I said before that Christian Bale said. If you don't have my phone number to talk about me, if you have my phone number, then you know me well enough to call me and talk about it. You know.
Yep. That's
And
a
it's
good.
true.
That's
Yeah.
a good analogy.
Exactly. It takes one to know one, really. And I know this is something that Putin says, but whether you like Putin or don't, he's fucking right. It takes one to know one. There's a lot of fucking killers out there. We ain't fucking saints. A lot of fucking killers. The guy in the Philippines is killing people. The president, he says, I like to kill people. Not giving the drug dealers any fucking chance to go to fucking court. He just fucking kills them. A lot of killers out there. All right? So let's not all pretend we're mighty and mighty and holy and all this other fucking shit. A lot of fucking killers. Pick and choose. Fill in the blank. Anyway, go ahead. Yeah.
You know, it would be good if you get a lot of trolls, but who come in like the last.
No,
guy
they
and
cannot
actually
handle
pay
me.
you.
They can't handle me.
No.
Yeah.
They come in here and then they pay you before you block them. That would be good, you know.
Oh, that was funny. I was there.
Oh, listen to this. The same guy who I blocked, he came with another account and he said something to me after we finished the live stream. What was it that he said? He said something along the way like, you know what you're doing, it's illegal. It's illegal.
Oh, yeah.
When he becomes a member, and he pays you, you don't have the right to block him. I said, well, Jesus, man, maybe you didn't read the fucking fine print. I said, these are my rules that I fucking set up. I'm just using a YouTube platform. I don't work for Google. I don't work for YouTube. I'm just using their platform. Okay? I have a right to set up my rule based on what my business is, based on what my channel is. Just like people on Twitch. Just like people on Mixer and all the other fucking places. It's your channel, your rules. I have a right to block and remove. Guess what? If I didn't have that power to block somebody who just became a member and paid me, then the YouTube wouldn't give me that power to do that. The reason they gave me that power and they gave me all these tools, it's so that way I can do that. And then he didn't say nothing after that. I was just laughing. I was like, all right, fine, whatever, dude. I said, come back again and pay, please. Please do come back.
You see, right now we're all talking shit. We're all talking shit. We're having fun. It's a good time. Everybody in the chat understands that. But there's always people who are going to come up here.
Yeah.
And for some reason, they're going to find something to get offended about.
Like powder. You know? Like, what was it? The powder motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Or
yeah.
it doesn't necessarily even have to be this fucking live stream, you know. You could be fucking playing fucking Jeopardy.
Just like you
and you're going to get somebody who's going to come up here, and for some reason, they're going to have something that's going to offend them, and they're going to take it personally. When at the end of the day, it's fucking YouTube, man. It's a fucking
guys,
place where you're sharing your game.
Cameron.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, I don't mean to cut you, but man, I got to tell you, the further I'm going into this game, the better it looks on Ray Tracing here. And I know you guys can see it, and I know, but let me tell you, like,
I see a little bit of it.
Man,
well, 8 megabytes, we can't see it that much, but yeah.
It's pixelated, but it's still, I can still get
I played the game. I have the game on my PlayStation, so I know it. It's
so I want to say this to everybody out there. There is a difference.
Remedy.
I mean, they did polish it up, but it's 30 FPS. But that's the developer's fault. I'm sure they could have.
Not the PlayStation or the Xbox.
Yeah. Now there is a 60 FPS. Yeah, there is a 60 FPS mode, but that's I think 1440p 60 FPS. I looked into.
Yeah, That's what the Verge and Game Radar said. Both consoles is doing 60 FPS at 1440.
Listen, I want to say this, camera, but then I'll let you go ahead. Continue. Once I get my internet squared away, there will be a video of this. There will be the native 4K and all of that. You guys going to see what I'm talking about. Right now, you can't see it, but you will see exactly what I'm talking about. But I just want to let people know that I was wrong in the beginning because I don't know the first level. Maybe something was fucked up in my eyes. I don't know. Maybe I was so fucking angry, the steam was coming out of my fucking eyes, and I couldn't see clearly. But now I can see it now. All right, go ahead, Cameron.
And guys, if you didn't know, right now Ed, he is not even streaming from his computer. He is streaming directly from the PlayStation 5. That's why you see the chat popping up whenever you text something. He's streaming it from this PlayStation 5 directly with and his internet right now is taking a dump. So that's why when he's moving around, it's lagging or it's pixelated. It's because he's handicapped to fucking 8 megabytes upload.
It's ridiculous.
Right? But if you go back and look at the video last week when he was playing Demon Souls, flawless. And the fact that you can do this without a video card, without a capture card is incredible. And
yes,
and
just
the
putting
camera looks great too.
Camera's not bad either, man. Look, I was telling this to Mr. Urban, and I know he's here. The fact that what is the major difference? One of the major differences, and I have to say this, and I know. Here we go again, Xbox fans are not going to like this. One of the major differences between the Series X and PlayStation 5 is, bro, I can use any microphone. Today, maybe tomorrow I'll pick it up. That, that Elgato $150 microphone. I could have picked it up. I forgot to pick it up today. Maybe tomorrow I'll get it. And I can plug it in and I can talk to it instead of this. And I can talk to it.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Yes, through USB. I can plug in this PlayStation 5 camera. I can start live streaming, YouTube, Twitch, you name it. I can record as much as I want in 4K, in HDR, 1080p, HDR, 60 FPS. I can take screenshots.
Thanks a lot, Andrew. Andrew just put a profile picture.
Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it, man. I can do all of this directly from a PlayStation 5. Not to mention a very awesome 4K Blu-ray, man. The 4K Blu-ray, I love it, man. It's like Adobe Premiere. I can move the frames much quicker. So there's a lot of stuff that PlayStation 5 is doing that I really like, man, versus what the Series X is just basic thing. What the Series X has is that upgrade of the next gen, like a late, facelift of that power. You know what I mean? Which is a great thing. It's a great fucking thing. I like it. That's 16 gigabytes of GDDR6, and I love the Game Pass Ultimate. There's no question about that. But exclusives do matter. All of these other features, like the game called The Returnal on the April 29th. I think it's April 29th. I'm going to be live streaming Returnal, and Cameron will be able to play it, try it out. Martin will be able to play it, try it out.
So do I? Desperado
can play it.
Yes. Guess what? I'm doing it because I'm trying to help my friends save $69. In Canadian, it's even more.
$89.99 plus tax, so $100.
So I can help them save the money.
Man.
They can play the game. No one talks about, you know what? All these Sony fanboys. How dare you guys? Not single one of you. Not even Mystic have mentioned this feature. Why no one's talking about this feature? I mean, am I like... yeah. I mean, why no one talks about this? Am I like the only...
I talk about it and they're like, no, you're a fanboy. I'm like, yo, shut up.
You see, Cameron, you see exactly your point, bro.
Yeah.
You can't win these motherfuckers, bro. You can't, bro.
Hey, Ed, going back to the microphone, something else you can do is you also have the Yeti, right? So,
yes.
So you know what the Yeti, in the bottom of the Yeti, there's the 3.5 millimeter jack, right?
Uh-huh.
So if you plug your Yeti into the PlayStation directly with the USB cable, and let's say you have headphones that have a 3.5 millimeter jack, or if you have wireless headphones that allow you to plug in the 3.5 millimeter jack cable, if you plug that directly into the Yeti, now what you can do is you're going to hear the sound of the game in the headphones, but you're also going to hear your own voice when you speak in the headphones.
That's
and you
pretty
can
cool,
actually,
man.
yeah, and there's no lag, so you know when you're making a video, like if you're using a video capture with the PlayStation, you want to talk over it. So now you're not going to be yelling because the game is too loud and you can't hear it. Because if you're using good headphones, like noise canceling headphones, normally you can't hear your voice because of the headphones, right? But now if you plug it into the Yeti with the 3.5mm jack, you can actually tell the Yeti to lower the volume of the game, and you can hear your voice come through the headphones.
That's
so
sick.
you're no longer going to be screaming because you can't hear what's happening. It's always going to be perfect, and it works flawlessly.
You see, these are the things that really just makes me so much more like the PlayStation 5 better because of all these features. And this, again, we talked about this early on when I finally got my PS5, the convenience. I love convenience. I like to be able to, let's say you have a long day, you were working hard, you had a stressful day, and you're just fucking pissed off or whatever, right? And you just want to blow off some steam, you're just going to relax, right? You just want to relax. Guess what? With the PlayStation, I can do all of that, man. Watch my movies, I can live stream, I can do whatever. And then at the same time, I get to enjoy this beautiful controller, state-of-the-art controller, man. Like, for example, let me show you something. Let's say I pick up this object, and I do this. I can feel the rumble right now. It's shaking. It's shaking like an earthquake. And once I let it go, ooh, it's like I'm being zapped by like 100 volts of electricity. That's how it felt. And when I do this, ooh, dude, it's like I got zapped. It's such an uncomfortable feeling. Because you know why? Because now you're feeling exactly what she's feeling. It's like that high voltage of energy. No, I mean, really. And that's the beauty of this controller, of the DualSense and the haptic feedback. And again, the only way you're going to be able to experience this, you got to have this. You got to have a PlayStation 5. And you got to play it. You got to hold it in your hands to truly understand how good it is. Right, Cameron? This is the only way.
100%. 100%. When I used to tell people about it, they didn't actually understand. They just think the controller shakes. Okay, the PlayStation 4, the controller shakes, but it does
Series
not
X
shake in a way.
Series X shakes.
But when you play a game
like a Chevy Nova, bro. Like a Chevy Nova yesterday with that halo.
Yeah, like when your character is moving from left and right, that vibration goes with the character, like left to right. You feel it. The controller, when you're playing Spider-Man and you shoot the web, you can hear the sound of the web come through the DualSense controller. When you're playing certain games and you're getting action, you might only be getting an explosion that's happening on your right side. So only one end of the controller is being vibrating. When you're walking in certain surfaces, vibrations and parts of the controller that you've never felt. That basketball game, and I've heard other people say when they got that basketball game, when your player gets tired, that button, the trigger becomes harder to press because your character is tired. So the trigger is not going to be as easy to press because it's trying to tell you, it's trying to simulate your character being tired.
Here, let me also give them one example. Like right here, when she's going up the stairs, like if she goes slowly, I can feel her steps on the surface.
Yeah.
If there's a gap, I feel the gap. I feel the fucking gap here. Guess what? If she hits her hand on that left rail, I'm going to feel it. Check this out.
Yep.
I felt it. Even here, I felt it. Left. And hold on, right here. I feel on the right. I feel it now on the left. I feel when she touches the rail. I feel the metal, the light metal of this surface of these stairs, and then harder surface here. Now it's much harder. This is unbelievable. And then 3D audio on top of it. 3D audio.
Oh, that's another topic.
That's another topic.
Now the fact that you're bringing in 3D audio, because right now I'm originally when I got my PlayStation 5, I was just playing the games through my 65-inch TV speakers, but now I'm using the HyperX Cloud 2 headphones. And actually, the great thing about PlayStation 5 is that 3D audio will work actually on any headphone, because 3D audio is actually software that is inside your PlayStation, right? So what it means is like now that I have these HyperX Cloud 2 headphones,
oh my God, go ahead.
It is a game changing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could be in a room, especially I was playing The Last of Us. I can hear the sound coming from my back right side. So you
Cameron,
know where your enemies
here,
are way
better.
better.
Let me just tell you what happened here. I used the fire extinguisher, a couple of them. I was using telekinesis, right? And one